All right, hello and welcome for joining into Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. It's been a minute. It really sucks that I was enjoying Wonderlands and then we got to a stage that was built off of old Borderlands level design and went, oh, this sucks. Oh, that's right. I hate Borderlands level design. Bring back the combat arenas. So I've decided, right, that I'm just going to, I'm just going to skip cutscenes. Or not cutscenes. I'm just going to skip side quests live on stream. Because I don't want to do them. Because doing that Claptrap side quest, where it was, walk this way, talk to Claptrap, walk over here, kill some things and mine some things. Walk back to Claptrap. He needs more things. Walk to this area. Mine some rocks. Kill some things. Walk all the way back to Claptrap. Go deliver a thing. Get into a boss fight. It's like, oh, this mission structure sucks. I liked when it was just a combat arena. It's so not fucking worth it. You don't even get a unique weapon out of it. You just get a random drop and some money. I guess the reward for that quest technically is supposed to be hanging out with Claptrap, right? That's supposed to be the quest? Hi, Shrimpu. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'? So, I did some grinding off screen. If you couldn't tell about my character looking completely different. I did some grinding off screen, and by that I mean I mostly explored some of their areas. Some areas we already went to. And can I just fast travel to the overworld? Thank you. But yeah, anyways, right, so I did some grinding by looking for the golden die to up my luck. Because somehow we have missed every golden dice we could come across. Which means, for those who haven't played Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, there are these little things called golden dice, right? Golden D20s. You pick them up, they increase your luck. The more of them you collect, the higher the chance of you getting, like, rare loot is. I've missed just about every single one of those that we could come across. Every possible golden die that we could come across from the early stages, I just missed. So I went back and I collected a bunch of them, did some side quests, and I went, okay. All right, side quests are just not at all fucking worth it. I don't really care for the characters or the story. Like, I did another one where it was, go kill a bunch of goblins in this lady's backyard. Killing those goblins has revealed that there's another lady who has a crush on her that was hoping to kill the goblins before you did. But now she needs a new plan to woo the lady who owned that land, so go get this item for her. Okay, now come back and go. Now she's gonna send you to go get this item. Okay, and then when you come back, she's gonna go send you to get a third item. And when you come back, you're gonna sit through unfunny dialogue, and then your reward is random loot. And I went, okay, so that's 2 for 2 in side quests that I've done that are video games, rules of 3, go turn in 3 items, 1 at a time, and get a random...
How dank are we talking? I need a dank ranking. You gotta rank the dank.
See, like, that's so much more interesting. Coming in here and then watching the land literally change before our very eyes. That ruled.
That's so dank and creepy.
I don't think the side quest stuff is all that worthwhile to do. To all those who put those posts. Stratagem. Oh shit, stratagem hero. You like the part where we rate the dank. This sounds like modern dating. Just get an adventurer to do it for you. Infest someone's garden with goblins. And then kill those goblins and claim the credit for it. What the fuck? Oops, almost launched myself. But yeah, over the weekend I went, oh man. Yeah, I think those fucking markers over there, not worth doing on stream. I'm good. I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. We're gonna explore, and if I need to level up, then we'll do them. But honestly, the subquest being literal just fetch quest, not all that worth it. I'd much rather just keep doing combat encounters with random loot at the end, cause that's what I'm here for.
I'm great. I'd be even better if Valentine had...
Don't I have subtitles? What happened to my subtitles? Accessibility. Also, I forgot to turn this. I turned this down while I was playing off stream. I forgot to turn it back up. Yeah, Mavis, what's poppin'? How's it going? Yeah, subtitles are on. What the fuck?
Queen Diamond loot kill.
Okay, it was just a visual bug. Got it.
My fault? And why do you care? You can't even remember her name.
If we were pillaging like I said, maybe we could have stopped the Dragon Lord. But no, you wanted to play hero.
Hey, vibes are good. Super good vibes. No need to check for their vibes.
Uh-oh. Trouble in the party. Be careful. She'd rather blow up everything than lose control.
EP, how goes this? It goes. I made the executive decision that we're just gonna skip side quest. And if I need to power level, then I guess we could do some side quest. But like, I've realized, last session we realized, shit, I hate Borderlands level design. I am not a big fan of the open world level design. I like more straightforward linear level design. And the side quests from the ones I played weren't very fun and engaging. So I'm going to move on and play a different one. So we're just going to do main story and we're going to power through it. And I'll probably just power level off stream. Otherwise it goes 𝐒𝐧𝐞𝐤 land. This might be the 𝐒𝐧𝐞𝐤 land. The secret fourth type of man. The 𝐒𝐧𝐞𝐤. Absolutely shroomed up in the club. There are parts of this game that are fun and engaging. The combat! Turns out, a game where there's literally over like 1 million combinations of gun types has good gunplay. Hey, turns out sometimes shooting things in like bright, colorful locations with unique weapons that are all distinct and kind of stand out and have weird alt fires is really cool. Turns out shooting a bunch of 𝐒𝐧𝐞𝐤 over a bunch of army dudes is pretty engaging. But then turning that into an open world like fetch quest system kind of blows. Shooting stuff in bright, colorful environments is fun. Walking across big empty maps to go grab one item, fight 12 of the same guy because they're blocking you from just collecting the item and then going back and delivering the item, not as engaging. Plus the spells look fun. The spells are fun. Check this out. Off stream, I picked up a big meteor spell. Which, you know what? I am complaining about, like, the open world design. I'm kind of looking forward to getting to the end game. Apparently, the end game of Borderlands is just a long roguelike with endless waves, essentially. Or at least, at minimum, 100 waves of progressing difficulty and random loot. And it's just all combat. So if you like the combat, it's for you. And I'm like, oh, hey, that's a part of the game I do like. So I'm actually looking forward to that part. I just get to go into a bunch of randomized arenas, fight a bunch of dudes that get progressively tougher and tougher, and have a chance to earn cool loot.
Half bard, half barbarian.
Neat.
1000% explosion. It's dark.
It's Tig! And like, again, we joke about Borderlands humor being awful, but like, the Borderlands 1 characters is still real tight. Except Lilith. If I don't like open world, I'm gonna hate 4. Yeah, I saw 4, and 4 is... I like the idea that I don't need the catch-a-ride, that I can just summon my Destiny motorcycle whenever. But I'm still like, I don't like just walking through a big open empty field with nothing to really do, just waiting to go turn in a quest.
I am darkness incarnate, but also I'm on a quest to defeat the Dragon Lord because he's trying to be more evil than me, and I need to cross the...
So I plan to level multiple different classes. We're gonna do just a standard playthrough from start to finish until we roll credits, and then check out the post-game. No! We're gonna do the entire base game story, all the DLC, the end game content, but we're all probably gonna do that on one character.
How does a loot not work?
I'm probably not gonna make multiple characters. Unless Borderlands lets me, once I beat the game, make a new character who is already at endgame, and then just do that endgame instead of the whole game again. Then maybe. But otherwise, nah. We're just gonna roll through. We're just gonna do base game, do all the DLC, check out the end game content, and then wrap it up.
They're draining the forest soul energy and sending it back to me, which means I can
You wish they did that in Borderlands 3. What, let you make an end game character after beating the game?
attack the unsuspecting idiots in the forest. They came out of that crystal.
Yeah, Borderlands one of those, like, if you love it, you love it. You don't mind replaying it again just to level new characters. Otherwise, it's like, damn, can't I just get access? Can't I just have access to everything and start again? Do I really do the entire story and start from 0?
This seems like a bad omen for you.
It doesn't. You have to start at 1 every time. Damn. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that. Because, like, the weakest part about Borderlands is starting a Borderlands game. Because the guns are so bland and basic, and if you don't get something cool, then you're gonna spend a lot of time just being like, man, these guns suck. When am I gonna get a good gun? So the sooner you can get out of bad gun hell, the sooner you can start enjoying yourself. Like, this frost shotgun's neat. This pistol fucking rocks. I have it set to double barrel, so I burn through ammo quick, but this pistol kicks ass. I love this thing. I want to find another version of this just with a higher magazine. Playing through 3 was like getting your fingers cut off, then regrown. Did they regrow once you beat the game and you got to ignore the story and just do endgame stuff? Because it's like, I hear about Borderlands and its endgame. And I went, the endgame sounds like a lot of fun, but I have to get through the actual main game to do that. And it's part of the reason I play MMOs, because MMOs are like, no, once you beat the main story in the first 2 expansions, then it gets real good. I'm like, can't I just play that now? Black Ops 7 comes out in a few days, and I could boot that up and play the new Zombies mode right off the rip.
Like an evil cocoon.
Well, I say that, but then also they added a new endgame mode to the campaign, and that looks really fun. And I go, man, I gotta beat the campaign. But at the very least, the campaign's only 8 hours, and it's straightforward. But also, I'm a lunatic, aka a streamer, and I kind of want to not play the Black Ops 7 campaign until I stream every Black Ops campaign from World at War to 7. To Black Ops 7 already? Yeah, we're on Black Ops 7 already. Black Ops 3 turned 10 years old this year. Damn, they released 7 Black Ops and GTA 6 got delayed again. That's crazy.
My loot! It started vibrating when you destroyed the crystal. The magic's coming back. I can feel it. Let's keep going. There's another.
From your time playing this, the meta was having cryo-Hyperion SMGs. A big damage.
Crystal thorns to leech the
You know, from the videos I watched about
Now that's what
Wonderlands, a lot of them were talking about cryo and SMGs.
𝐼𝐸𝐵𝐄
'cause it's evil.
not if I use it.
Like, listen, alright? I criticize Borderlands, but I do my research.
You look real dumb right now.
Welcome to joining. Thanks for the follow. GTA 6 is cooked. Man, I'm gonna not want to use the internet when GTA 6 comes out. Because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. There are 2 roads in front of you. One is GTA 6 is actually good versus GTA 6 is terrible. Both roads lead to the games industry will be on fire. Because even if GTA 6 comes out and is good, guess what? It's just going to be a GTA 5 that hopefully feels a little bit better. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, Rockstar movement. Characters that move like fucking molasses. Even if GTA 6 comes out and it's good, people are hyping it up to be the second coming of Jesus Christ in the form of a video game. And it's going to be, this is a bigger, prettier GTA game that maybe feels better to play because our human characters actually move like humans and not like weird machines that have a turning radius wider than most of the trucks in our game. You feel so old. Bring back your glorious king, Shadows of Evil. Would Shadows of Evil work with the new movement system? I don't think so. I think it'd be cool. I think if they redid Shadows of Evil, they'd have to make it the Shroominator. I'm up shroominating. If they brought back Shadows of Evil, they'd have to make it wider, I think. I think Shadows of Evil is way too, like, tight in close corridors to work on the BO6 and 7 control scheme. Your brain is broken. You swear 6 just came out. Mavis, I'm gonna blow your mind here. 6 did just come out. They're doing this weird thing where they release 6 and 7 back to back. Because they did the exact same thing 2 years ago, where they released Modern Warfare 2, and the next game that came out was just called Modern Warfare 3. They did that again this year, where they dropped BO6. And then the next game that came out just happens to be called Black Ops 7. So you're not wrong, actually. 6 did indeed just come out. I don't think 6 is even a year old yet. So no, don't worry. That's just Activision. The poor devs. It's fun. Mavis? Mavis, if you knew how bad Treyarch especially has it, if you knew how bad that studio specifically has it compared to all the others, oh my god. So the way Call of Duty is supposed to go is that they have 3 to 4 developers working on a game and they cycle through it, right? That's why they're able to come out with a new one every year, because actually it's a different studio with different design philosophies working on it every year. Except Activision goes, hey devs, I know you're working on your own Call of Duty, but we need people on your team to come fix this thing because this game's not coming along well. Well, why not? Because we want them to release it in 6 months. And we're not giving them enough time to work on it, so we need more hands on deck. Won't this cut into our development time? Yeah! But you'll have at least another year before your game comes out. So send some of your devs over to help this game instead of working on your thing. And it's been like that for the past 6 years. Of just like, hey Treyarch! Infinity Ward is having trouble. Sledgehammer is having trouble. We need you to send some of your guys over. Hey, Treyarch. I know you have a lot of post-launch content planned for your game, but we need you to cancel the Season 6 of your game and come get to work on this part of this game because it's not looking too good. Okay, Treyarch, you can now develop Black Ops 6. You have 3 years to make you have 4 years to make this. Awesome. Hey, Treyarch. Black Ops 2 is one of the best-selling Call of Duties ever, and it's and it was set in 2025, and 2025 is next year. We need you to actually take everything you learned, everything you did for Black Ops 6, and make that into Black Ops 7 actually, and Black Ops 6 is now a filler game. Oh, okay. And I bet you, even with Black Ops 6 or 7 coming out and having a whole load of insane content and being the one that's gotten the most development time, I can guarantee you Activision near the end of that game's life cycle is going to pull them off the project and be like, hey, I know Black Ops 7 is doing good, but Sledgehammer ran into problems again. Treyarch, we need you to cancel Season 6 of your game and get to work on helping Sledgehammer and Infinity Ward with their game. Is this what it sounds like when you talk to people about niche tabletop games? That depends. Do your niche tabletop games run into constant publisher and investor issues? Where you're like, wow, the team behind this is really, really talented, but they're owned by the worst fucking people imaginable. Because if so, then yes. Listen, okay, imagine, if you will, you're like a big friend group. Here, I'll put it in terms of D&D to you. Imagine you're a big friend group, right? And you've split up into small, like, you all want to do tabletop together, but there's just too many people to, like, get a session going. So you all break up into smaller groups and do your own little sessions, right? And each little group just kind of has, like, a flavor to the way their sessions are going. But then one person goes, hey, can I borrow one of your players for my session real quick? I need them for the story thing, and they're kind of really good at this. Okay, sure. And then you just kind of wait on that. And they go, hey, I need to borrow that player again. And while I'm at it, can I borrow this player? It's like, we just want to get our session done. Yeah, you could do your session, don't worry. Hey, okay, did you get enough time in your session? Can I borrow your player again? I'm using a lot of terms you've never heard and you feel dizzy. Did I make it clear now? Did I make it better? Did that help? I realize that these are a lot of studios you haven't heard. You're upset that it made it make more sense? Well, there you go. That's exactly what the situation is. And it's been that way for the past, like, 8 years. And they go, you know, you could just join this big session, but it's like, I don't want to join that big session. We had our own session going, and it had a flavor that, and a style that I really, really dug. I just kind of want to go back to that. Well, you'll go back to it. Just once we're done with our thing. You're done with it. Yeah, but we still need them just a little bit longer. I'm glad I can make it make sense now. Can I borrow this streamer? Thanks. Shrimple, what are you trying to borrow me for? Imagine if they didn't release a COD for every year. That's what I hope for, but Activision's too greedy. The players go, hey, we could wait. Modern Warfare 3 players went, hey, Modern Warfare 3 was actually a lot of fun. You know, you don't need to release another Modern Warfare for a while. We're good waiting. And then for, like, us Black Ops players, it's like, hey, Black Ops 6 was really good, but had a lot of issues. If you just give them time to polish it, no, release another one? Okay. Start a new campaign? Okay.
Bonus points if they kill something.
To no reason. Suspicious as fuck goat emoji. Do I think they maybe reconsider basing their online system on microtransactions after Red Dead Redemption 2, or are we cooked? Oh, almonds, we're cooked. GTA Online still makes stupid money. It still makes so much stupid money that they just went, well, whatever we did with Red Dead Redemption Online isn't working. So we're gonna go back, so we're just gonna go back to doing shark cards. Do you really like the song on Citadel Day more? Black Ops 6 music was so good. Listen, if there's something the Zombies team never fails in, alright? Every year, maybe you don't like this Zombies as much as the last expansion. Maybe this year's too confusing. Maybe this year's too easy. Maybe this year's too buggy. The one field they never fail in is the music. The music is always banging. Like, I think there's weak COD Zombie songs, but I don't think there is a single song that is bad. Red Dead Redemption 2 was legit too generous. Dedicated players would very easily just earn their way to buying whatever they wanted. There was no reason to spend money. The online inflation was insane. You were paying over $15 million for a flying bike. GTA Online's economy is fucking atrocious. And the only reason I played GTA Online for as long as I did was because I met a hacker who gave me a shit ton of money. And Rockstar never caught my... Like, it took Rockstar 3 years to catch my account. It took them 3 years to be like, hey, you shouldn't have all that. And they emptied my bank account. They didn't empty. They didn't undo any of the things I bought. So I still basically had everything unlocked. But they did take away all my money. And I went, okay, let me try earning this legit. Damn! Earning money legit in GTA sucks! Honestly, if anything, you would think hacking and cheating the system to make more money in GTA should be encouraged, right? Is it not a game about criminal enterprises? Is pirating and cheating in money in GTA Online not the ultimate criminal enterprise? Is that not a part of the spirit of the game? I basically did the IRL rich man's hack instead of bankrupting myself. Right! No, I just got really lucky. I literally just met some dude who was super chill. And he cheated in a bunch of money. But he told me, hey, don't claim all this at once. We're gonna do this slowly. We're gonna build up your account and it's not gonna look suspicious. Lo and behold, for 3 whole years, it didn't look suspicious. After that one time I met him, I never saw him again. That single guy made GTA 6 Online playable for me. You hate that 2015 was 10 years ago. When was it? When did it come out? Black Ops 2 release date. Reminder, Black Ops 2 came out in 2012. Black Ops 2 was set in the far-off big future of 2025. And the only reason this year's Call of Duty is called Black Ops 7 is because this is the year Black Ops 2 takes place. We're so far into the future now that 2025 was considered a faraway, futuristic fantasy setting. We are now living in that setting that that game took place in. Pokemon players right now with the current game not being a full game at all and having on-release DLC, basically. Does it have on-release DLC? That's crazy. I didn't hear about that. I only hear about the Toxic Year. The only thing I know about the new Pokemon is Toxic 𝐬. I didn't even know the game came out. I thought people were just shipping characters they saw in a trailer. Wait, the game's out? They went, the game's out, and this princess character force-femmed another character. I went kick-ass. Several old cyberpunk stories were the dark future of 2020. Time to party like it's 2020. Oh, don't worry. I'm aware of that part. They were almost accurate, but they too naively assumed that general consumers would get access to cool cybernetic enhancements and not only the mega rich. Toxic 𝐬, that's your new favorite Pokemon game.
My loot is so full of magic, feels like I'm essentially hugging a jellyfish. Come on, we gotta go into the heart of the forest.
You approach?
If we're in the future, where's your robot girlfriend based off of my model? Great question.
What could be so
Remember that one news article that was like, by the year 2025, most humans will be having sex with robots instead of other humans. And everyone's like, where's our sex robots? Where's our sex robots? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Where's the sex robots? It's 2025. Where are they? BZ looking at a lesbian couple being like, how can I make this about Sonic? Yo, BZ, what's poppin'? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Why do I have to treat you to a Stumbler plush? Are they out? Is the Stumbler plush out? I remember what Stumbler... Oh, a hair plushie. Are they available for pre-order? I forget. There's 1 day and 12 hours left on the Stumbler O'Hare plushie pre-order. Did I never send that to you, BZ? I'll say, hi, BZ. How's it going? Let me shout you out. How's it feel? How's it feel winning super hard? You won so hard with the Sonic announcement today. I am shocked. So for those who didn't see, Sonic Racing Crossworlds announced their future free DLC characters that are coming. And like, as everyone rightly predicted, we knew that Nights from Nights into Dreams is coming to the game. 𝐼𝐼 will be released after Nights. But apparently the one nobody saw coming is that Tangle and Whisper from the IDW comics are making their way into the game. They're making their debut into like a mainline Sonic game. And that is actually fucking nuts. That after everything that went down with Ken Penders, Sega is ready to give comic characters a shot again and not in the limelight. Instead of just being like, oh yeah, the comics exist. We got one more day left on the Stumbler plushie. That's a $30 Stumbler plushie. We have 1 day and 12 hours. I get paid in 3 days. Fuck. You're so tempted to get that Stumbler. He looks huge. What is the details on it? 23 centimeters in height. That's what? How big is that in freedom units? People are fucking chatbots and we're almost there. We're getting there. What about the hot sheep girl? No mention of the hot sheep girl, but I know exactly what character you're talking about. Mainly because there's already mods of her. Or there are people asking for mods of her. Hey, speaking of mods, BZ, did you see the reverse bunny suit Rouge the Bat mod? Did you see that one, BZ? Because I saw it. I don't know about that one, but we can dream. We can dream. Do we know how much free DLC Crossworlds is getting? Because I know there's going to be another wave. Are we getting 2 or 3 free waves? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, wait a minute. I need to buy fucking ammo. I'm all out of ammo for pistols. I need shotgun shells. Really? That's it? That's all I got? Damn. No, we gotta wait for Surge, Pierced Up, Gawk Out. That's the next free DLC. Surely. They had to announce lesbians for February. The what? Oh, you didn't see it? There's a bunny suit Rouge the Bat mod. And the mod author released a reverse bunny suit variant. I have to remember to swap between the bunny suit mods if I ever stream it again. Because I'm very obviously rocking the reverse bunny suit. Speaking of bunny suits, hey, gang, don't forget. This month's theme. The theme for this month,
Do it again soon.
team battle is bunny suits versus maid outfits versus nun outfits. Visit streamloots.com and play cards to represent your favorite team. Come on, Team Bunny Suits, you're lagging behind. You're really gonna let Team Nun take the win? You're gonna let Team Nun act holier than thou? Team Bunny Suits, wake up! Teammate outfits, I guess, can hang out. You hear a dog? There is a dog. She is barking. She do that sometimes. Damn, that shit fucking hurt. I need a gun with lifesteal. Oh god, did I sell my lifesteal guns? No, wait, this one has lifesteal. But I think it also has like 1 bullet. Oh, never mind. It's got 364 bullets. When the fuck did I get a refill on this? When did I pick up that much ammo? I literally ran out like 15 minutes ago. Damn it. No, I'll be fine. I got this. What does that do? What does what do? The link that Wongfo dropped specifically?
Get you one of your own someday.
It supports me, the streamer. I'm a Streamloots partner. We get a revenue split of 90-10%. 10% goes to them, 90% goes to me. It's the best way to support me as a streamer.
I've seen the Banshee mop the floor with high-level characters. Between you and me, we have a thing.
You also get a bunch of fun little cards that have random effects.
Sanity, which, you know, I mean, good for her.
Coding is melting your brain. Learning how to code is making your mind into liquid. BZ opened up the textbook about how to code and game development, and then his head is just being opened up as they lower a blender onto it. What happens if one of the outfits wins? Everyone who's a part of the winning team will get their, if you're in the Discord and you select what team you're a part of,
To be coming from a
when the month ends and your team wins, you'll be given the winner role. What the winner role does is that it changes your name to be a bright, shiny gold. It's a glowing gold color. You have a trophy next to your name, and you get access to the gold lounge in the Discord. And maybe, depending on how many cards are sold this month, maybe the winning team will also get an art piece featuring that outfit. Who knows? That's just here or there. We'll see. We need, you know, enough card sales to justify it, obviously. But who knows? I guess we'll wait and see. My constitution is finally at fucking 20. I can level other things now. This gun is sick. I'm gonna be so sad when this gun eventually... Oh shit, it's Brick! I'm gonna be so sad when this gun is eventually out-leveled.
Thanks to your badass riffs, you truly are a barbarian. And you, I know you. Come in.
Hello, Punch Father.
Why would you know me?
Well, we haven't really met, but I'm the fairy punch father. As long as magic's been around,
I'm 𝐿 Legend. What's poppin'? Welcome for joining. How's it going?
I've seen enough heroes in my time to know when I've been saved by one.
Can you fix his magic loot? He needs to bless our ship.
You want to learn, but forcing yourself to learn something like that is making you become Luigi the moment he opens a book. I have 2 textbooks that I bought. Well, no. I have one novel, not like a little like novel for inspiring, and like another textbook for coding, because I also wanted to learn video game dev at one point. And I went, damn, this shit complicated. I'm going to be a whore on the internet instead. I opened it up, I looked at it, and went, my brain's become a mush.
I ripped so hard I teleported away.
Here for the slivers. Hi, Hong. What's poppin'? Welcome for joining. Also, hi, welcome for joining. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. What is it? Here, hold on. Let me go check my book. Bop. Bop. Hold. Yeah, I've got. Let's see.
Borg the Barbarian awaits you back at the city docks.
Okay, let's get this stupid blessing on the ship.
Yeah, I've got this like book called 10 Steps to Making Your Game Dev, 10 Steps to Making Your Game Successful. And it's like a sort of biography about this person's experience in game dev and all the things they've learned and what that experience was like. It's less about like, oh, here's the 10 steps you need to follow, and more of just like, yeah, here's just like a story about game dev and what that's like, and it's real interesting to read. And then I have C++, learning coding through gaming or something like that. Or learning coding for gaming. And I bought that, and holy shit, the amount of dust on that book. Because my ass picked it up, started for a week, and went, video game development's hard. I'm going to just go back to being a whore and playing video games instead. It's easier to play them than to make them. Ooh, what's a spell? C++ is rough. Oh, do you dabble in coding yourself? Where the hell is my objective? The best thing that coding has given you is the snitties. Glad you like. Also, hey, by the way, YouTube, rewinding back, that Streamloots thing. You know it's not exclusive to Twitch, right? Y'all could also go to streamloots.com/GoodnightSnek. Link is in the description. Buy card packs to represent the team. Also join the Discord and represent your team. And help support the stream. Your sheer will to want to make people scream from horror is going to drag you through learning GD script. Your limp body will be dragged through glass, but you want to give people absolute terror. You know what? I got some motivation for you. BZ, you know how you're like a big weenie when it comes to horror? You know who else is a big weenie when it comes to horror? Junji Ito. Some of Junji Ito's stories are so good because he scares himself because he's like, I'm scared. I think... I also recall Shinji Mikami being like, if you want someone to make a good horror game, make sure they're a weenie. Make sure they're like terrified of everything. The more of a scaredy cat a person is with horror, the better they are to like make horror. Because they know what's scary. They know what scares them. If you get someone who loves horror, then chances are, they're going to miss the point of horror. Because they're trying too hard to scare themselves. Skill cooldown, don't mind if I do. You also used to game dev. Emphasis on the used to part. Boom. Is it because it's so tough? I'll just say, my favorite thing about Junji Ito is that, like, his stories are, wouldn't it be fucked up if... He's like, yeah, I'm a big weenie. I don't really like horror outside of what I do for my art. It's scary. I draw it, but it's scary. I don't want to watch horror. Junji Ito, how do you come up with your stories? Sometimes I just think, wouldn't it be fucked up if there were two guys on the moon and one of them killed the other one with a rock? And we're like, yeah, you know what, Junji Ito, that would be fucked up. Wouldn't it be fucked up if these big balloons with your face on it just came and hung you by a noose? Yeah, that would be fucked up, wouldn't it? That would be pretty fucked up. But I think it's specifically Shinji Mikami who said, oh yeah, I stopped doing horror games because like I got kind of used to them. You need someone who's a big weenie to direct horror games. If you want a good horror game, get someone who's a big weenie to make it. They know it's scary. And then Junji Ito also being like, yeah, I'm just kind of afraid of everything. I was crossing the street and then a paper bag flew in the wind and it scared me because it flew by so quickly. So then I created this story about it because I got so scared that one time. Yeah, Nekai, what's poppin'? Welcome for joining. Everything you've seen about Ito just makes him seem more like a cutie pie. He's like... What is the best way I could describe Junji Ito? He really is the most just a guy. He is just some guy. He's just some, like, quiet, mild-mannered guy who draws the most fucked up, horrible things because he goes, man, that'd be really scary. I'm gonna draw that. Yo, I just came up with a really scary idea. I'm gonna draw it. Like, I think if we were to take Junji Ito's stories and just kind of lay them out in, like, a Wikipedia synopsis, they wouldn't sound so scary. But he so earnestly believes and is so terrified of what he does. He's so he so believes that what he's doing is scary because he's scared of it that it comes across as scary. Like, okay, when you hear, what if there was a guy who lived in your chair? You'd be like, that's weird. And then you read it and go, oh, wow, I am now terrified of the idea of some dude living in my chair. What if there was just some sicko who carved a little hole in my favorite sofa and then just decided to live in my chair? Well, now that's something I have to worry about. You had a question for me. Who am I voting on? Ash Ketchum versus Yugimoto. I have no horse in this race, but if I had to pick, I think I'm giving it to Yugimoto because I think the Millennium Puzzle and the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are a lot more broader in what they allow those characters to do and get away with than in Pokemon. I think there are some insanely crazy powerful Pokemon out there, especially one who's literally God. But I think the rules of Pokemon keep things a little more grounded. That Ash Ketchum can't win this. I think the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are a little broader in the insanity they allow. That this is Yugi's win.
Valentine, Fred uses the rules to have fun, which means sometimes you gotta take them seriously. Okay?
I guess I'm using it as an escape too.
Hi JD, what's poppin'? Yugi has better hair. Oh yeah, if you like his hair so much, why don't you style yours after it? Hi Mecha Gamer, welcome for joining. What's poppin'? Junji Ito wrote how scary spirals are and it worked.
What is this?
Listen, I tried to be as unbiased as I could be, BZ, alright? I already knew you were Team Yugimoto. But even thinking about it from an unbiased perspective, because I don't really do Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! But I did play Jump Force. And the fact that Dio Brando looked at Yugimoto and went, your power interests me, small child. Show me your stand, this dark magician girl.
And I swear
Perhaps I can use you. I'm still so mad about that. What the fuck do you mean Dio gets 2 cutscenes and then is presumably killed off screen in Jump Force? Maybe. I can't believe Jump Force had the audacity to cliffhanger us like that. But what if Light Yagami became the next big bad villain of Jump Force?
Wait, what?
Honey, so poppin'. Welcome to joining. But it's going quite slow. Thank you for asking, gamer.
Man says these Yugi fans are third-rate duelists with fourth-rate decks. 𝐒𝐧𝐞𝐤.
These Yugi fans are third-rate, those fourth-rate decks. That's why they need this win.
I care about nature.
It's so
Bro, you nuked the ocean.
beautiful! Now, Ocean, I'll see you in hell!
We are so fucked. Ha! That was a fun visual gag. That's a good visual gag.
Glorious Ocean has been defeated. Our well-thought-out, character-rich story continues.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That was wicked.
Alas, the good ship 𝐒𝐳𝐷𝐼𝐴 has sailed her last. Rest in pieces, my sweet maiden. Rest in pieces.
So
I gotta hand it to Borderlands writing.
gone. Can we
The
just
idea of just nuking the ocean
Dragon Lord's
because we don't want to cross it is a pretty good one.
But, though there is no water,
If you as a DM
slightly
can't allow your players to nuke the ocean, are you really DMing properly? Hey, I got a second class, let's go! Unlock more options. At the end of the main quest, you'll be able to change your secondary class and therefore skills, but you'll have to go to a quick change station. Oh, so I could just... Cool. So if I want to play around, I could pick different quick secondary classes. I think I want to spec into something with a little more melee option. Also, it's gonna get noisy. It's getting warm in my room, so I'm turning on the fan. Can't really open the door considering there are big boxes piled out in front of it. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome to joining. What's poppin'? Of course I agree Trafalgar Law is the fucking coolest, because he is the coolest. He's also the sexiest. Good work destroying the world ecology. I don't care. I'll destroy the world's ecology for a good, fun bit in my campaign. Who cares? Maybe we can explore the ramifications of this in another session later. For now, I want to nuke the ocean. Been pretty good. You found your drawing tablets and get back to work playing Osu. Oh, found my drawing tablet. Me. Oh, okay. You're gonna get back to work drawing. You're gonna do drawing again. I'm gonna get back to playing Osu. Oh, I see. Yo, Morgan, thank you very kindly for the 15 stream streak. In Tina's DLC in Borderlands 2, Torg had a quest where he wanted to blow up the ocean. That rules. So he finally gets to do it in this one, huh? Tough. Gang, I think I just found out what we're going to do about the rising sea levels. You know, like that Tina was just forced to have Torque in her campaign, played by Torque. He's an NPC, but you know. Yeah, Wolfie, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Much appreciated. Had I seen Gambit where he's on the pregnant, where he is on the pregnant? What is the pregnant tier list? No, I've not seen where Gambit lies on the pregnant tier list. I did see, however, that apparently in the comics, he used to go by the nickname the White Devil. And when they released Gambit for Marvel Rivals today, they called it the White Devil trailer. Oh, hey, my oomp's got a trailer. Tina, how to run 2 games at the same time. One for me and one for Torque's campaign specifically. This is your favorite part of the game because you like water ocean-based content. Ocean's pretty cool. Torque's your favorite character. Again, like I said, we harp on Borderlands writing, but a lot of the Borderlands 1 characters are pretty dope because they were written to be more grounded and kind of a little edgy. They were post-apocalyptic characters picked up and then dropped off in a comedy game when Borderlands 2 dropped. The first post you saw about Rivals Gambit is how peggable he is. You hear Torque, you think cars, god damn it. Ha! If I didn't already know you were Mexican. You never played the first game before. It has not aged well. Spell shot. Ooh, fuck, wait. Wait, I said I want to spec it to melee, but like spell shot? Let's see. Casting a spell, reloading grants a Fate Maker a stack of spell weaving, increasing spell damage. Spell weaving stacks automatically, decay after a few seconds. Casting a repeating spell has a chance to award additional spell weaving stacks with repeating cast. Polymorph turns an enemy into a skeet for a few seconds. If they are immune, the Fate Maker instantly casts a free spell on that enemy and gains 2 stacks of spell weaving. While Polymorph is active, the Fate Maker and their allies have a chance to cast a free spell after dealing gun damage to the Polymorph target. This effect is guaranteed the first time. So basically, turn enemy into a sheep. If I cannot turn the enemy into a sheep, get a free spell cast. If I do turn them into a sheep and I deal damage to them with my gun, I can maybe get a chance at a free spell. Fate Maker may equip a second spell in their inventory. Whenever the Fate Maker presses G, they cast that spell. Is G not already the button that I... Does it mean I cast 2 spells at once? Or that I can swap between 2 of them? So I like ambidextrous, and spell weaving's fine. See, my issue is I like the idea of having 2 spells. I don't really care for these 2, even if polymorph is good. The idea of having to focus on the transformed character sounds like a little busy work. Spore Warden, the Fungolian Empire, Stabomancer, critical hit chance goes up, Ghost Blade, which does spinning damage. Pressing G while the Ghost Blade is active causes it to teleport to the targeted location, reduces the meaning. Oh, I thought that would let me throw my sword and then I teleport to my sword. That would have been cool, but never mind. I don't really care for the stealth, so maybe Berserker, Blight Collar. What is Blight Collar? Applying a status effect increases elemental damage for duration, summons a bog totem in the target location, creates an elemental bog sprites, dealing ability damage and exploding. That is... God! That is so many fucking words. Summons a plague storm at the target location, dealing poison damage. Whenever I deal non-ability damage, percentage is stored. That's just... It's so much. Clawbringer. It means I can have 2 spells at the ready. You can sometimes just use the polymorph to keep an enemy out of the way for a bit. I guess. It sounds like it has its uses, but it doesn't sound like my sort of playstyle. Don't forget Torg's voice actor voices Mr. Satan in Dragon Ball. That's where I fucking heard him. I went, where else have I heard him? Because I know he sounds familiar, but maybe I'm just thinking of the other times I played a Borderlands game. Oh, he's Mr. Satan from Dragon Ball. The greatest character ever to appear in Dragon Ball, I see. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with my original idea of just speccing to a melee class. On action skill start, the Fate Maker becomes enraged. While enraged, you deal bonus frost damage for duration. Enraged duration will not deplete while an action skill is active and ends if the Fate Maker enters Save Your Soul. Activate an action skill when already enraged. It restores a portion of the enraged timer. And then this one's just do a spin. Spinning's cool. Leaps towards their target, dealing frost damage to all nearby enemies. Any non-boss enemies damage will instantly be killed if their total HP is below a certain percentage. If Feral Surge kills an enemy, its cooldown is reset. Cool. So Berserker versus Clawbringer. Let's see this. I get a Vivivern that flies through the environment and attacks enemies with fire breath. I summon a hammer that slams into the ground, dealing fire damage. Summons a hammer, hurls it, dealing lightning damage to all enemies it touches. It stacks wherever it lands and deals lightning ability damage every second to all nearby enemies. I think big lightning storm versus big axe. These are both really cool. I really like it. Yes, the greatest Dragon Ball. Oh, please. Frieza ain't got nothing on Mr. Satan. Do we refer to Frieza as Mr. Frieza? Does Frieza have any cool titles? Lord Frieza, please. More like Fraud Frieza. Fraudza, if you will. Frieza ain't even the best short king in Dragon Ball. Frieza ain't even the best bald guy in Dragon Ball. Frieza ain't even the best racist in Dragon Ball. Frieza does genocidal numbers for a chump. Freezy popping shit. And Maxim the Hormone made a song about him. I'll write a song about him. It's called Fraudza. If Hercule had as much time practicing key control as the others, he'd be invincible. Say that again. I really wish. I need to stop being lazy, and I need to make a little scene set up where anytime someone says the word invincible, it just goes bum, 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 bum. It just plays a title card for a few seconds. You know what? I could program that in where every time a comment has the word invincible, it does the opening. I could program that in, but I'm also lazy, and I know damn well the moment I do it, y'all are going to spam it. Don't see Boo or Cell with the metal theme song. They don't need music to back them up to prove that they're them. They just are. Frieza's a genocidal racist, not a racial genocidal. I'm giving chat more power than they deserve, you not included. Oh, what? Chat doesn't deserve it, but you deserve that ability? Top off your Dragon Ball goat. Hop on a better goat. I can support a lot. I draw the line at Frieza. OVA Broly is right there. I'm so tempted by this. I think I'm gonna go Berserker. Clawbringer does sound really good. Big lightning storms are a lot of fun. It'd give me an excuse to start playing Bury the Light. We could just start. Imagine a mod that has Bury the Light play every time I call in my lightning storm. But I think I'm going to do Berserker. Spam! And now, let's see. Berserker power plus 0.0%. We'll up. Let's up my dex, actually. Dex, spell cooldown, wisdom, skill cooldown. Actually, let's take attunement to... There we go. Bingo. I still have ability points to give? Frost damage, melee damage increased, a percentage of missing health regenerates over time. While in rage, the effect is doubled. Oh, well, this is huge because being a demi-lich lets me, being a demi-lich, I lose a lot of health anyways. Kill skill. Maximum health and spell damage increase for a long duration. Cool. Level that up. Let's do health go up. Cool. Your amulet gear slot has unlocked. Amulets can modify class, elemental, and player stats. Oh, can I wear fucking necklaces now? I can wear a necklace. Go to magazine size go up. Action skill cooldown rate go up. Cool. No, I can't code your game for you. I don't know that kind of coding, DZ. I just know how to do funny stream tricks. Like all my stream loots cards. Or all my model effects. Or like fun scene effects, right? I can edit videos. I can do a lot of scene triggers. I don't know shit about video game coding, but I can give you a smooch. Choo. Lich goes really well with Berserk. It's a whole health thingy. Cool. I'm thinking I made the right pick. So, so if I have the spin ability, does that mean, oh, I can't have both. It's one or the other. This is fine, but I'm going to stick to this. I'll consider Feral Surge later. Where the hell's the blacksmith? I think they're this way. Oh, am I enraged? Is this what enrage is like? Interesting. Bereavement? Hi, Poya. Welcome to joining. What's poppin'? A streamer friend of yours doing a smash or pass. Do you have my permission to put me as a submission? Oh, go for it. Feel free to check my Blue Sky, Twitter, or any of the things I've dropped in the Discord to use as a smash or pass. Hi, old young Bob Dilly. Welcome to joining. What's poppin'? How's it going? Yeah, no, totally. This goes for anyone else. If you see streamers doing a smash or pass and you want to submit me, not submit to me. I mean, you're welcome to submit to me. But if you want to just, you know, add me as a submission, go for it. There's a lot of things that don't cross my feed. If you do, let me know. Damn. I need more money to increase my backpack slot. Damn, I'm broke as shit. What is this? What is your deal? Why is there a... Interesting.
The Wolfman wants to be called a good piggy.
Tibet, thank you. You're welcome, Wolfie. Who's a good pumpy? You've been such an absolutely lovely little piggy, haven't you? Wolfie, aren't you just a wonderful pumpy? You're such a good piggy. Thank you for submitting, Wolfie. Much appreciated. Good piggy. Show them how it's done. Still some awful wording there. Ah, it got better. Yo, Ekwan! Yar! Thank you for the 7-stream streak. Much appreciated. Hi, Chrissy. What's good? Oh, shut up, almonds. Feral Surge, you mean that thing you feel when you look at a Snek GIF? Just a GIF specifically? Only the repeating GIFs get you acting up? Nothing else? That thing is a poster endgame device. Allows you to reroll special effects. Oh, it's a reroll device. Cool. So you use that for guns I actually like. Interesting. Thank you for letting me know.
More than you deserve.
Is there a thing that lets me... I presume if I have like a blue or purple tier, a blue tier that I really like, I can re-roll it into endgame to maybe... Well, at that point, I might just completely lose the things I like about it. We'll worry about it when we get to it. We'll worry about it when we get there.
The more the dice, the better the loot.
Oh, I hate that I have to go do a bunch of dice hunting off stream. It's not that fun to watch because they're all tab along. The game doesn't like being all tabbed. Even though I'm playing on borderless. Bright Hoof, Harborside.
Maker stops at nothing. Those shadows grin with sharpened teeth, and mountains stand tall. Only
All you heard was submit to me, cross my feet. I said feed!
I'd seen the worst from her, but a whole ocean destroyed just to get her story back on.
That's funny.
Strummed along, happy to play your little.
That is impressive. You know what? Was that always back there? No, that was all water, huh? I fuck with that heavy. I like that. That's a side quest. I'm gonna ignore you.
Willing to take a shot in the dark?
I'm so intrigued by this. I don't want to do a side quest, but also it's a literal fucking magic bean in a hat. I'm so intrigued. Help the helpless. Walk the stock.
So, there I was, floating around in the ocean, enjoying the breeze and whatnot. When what goes and happens, the ocean blows up underneath me. So now I'm out here baking in the sun like okay, like a baked bean. But hey, if you do me a kindness, land me somewhere.
Okay.
I sure am lucky you came along, hero.
All right.
I thought I was a goner back there.
I hate to admit it, that one was really good. Well, if you want to be nice, you can plant me somewhere. Okay, all right. When you're dating a silly little goober and they get really aggressively horny. Like, damn, okay. You make a book of cute little ghosts called Ghost Sings of the Spooky Goobies.
Earned 100 points.
Hold on, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Yo, Ringo, what's poppin'? Welcome to Jordan. How's it going? Thank you very kindly for the card and the 51 months. Pop up the fee. Let's go. Yeah, BZ, I can't code video games, but I can make this happen. Can't really do video game coding, but I could do that. I could certainly do that. Gotta do your part for Team Benui suits. Thank you. Thank you. Team Bunny suits. Pull it up. Pull it out. We make it out of the 500 bracket with this one. You make a book. Okay, so let me go back to reading this. You're making a book called Ghostlings or Spooky Goobers. You made 2 and you need inspiration for another one. What ideas do we have? Is it just taking silly things and making them into ghosts? That sounds real cute. I can't say I immediately have an idea considering I don't really know what it's about. The fucking shrimp on YouTube's like flicking the bean, flick that bean. He said plant him, not flick him. Different wording entirely there, bub. To reverse bunny suit when? Great question. When I can afford it. I want to make it happen. Y'all want to make it happen. I don't know. Team Bunny Suits, pull up. Pull up, Team Bunny Suits, and maybe it'll happen. Whoa, did you say flatline? Whoa, 6 Cyberpunk 2077 reference. Are you insane or are card games become way more popular since Balatron Inscription? Actually, casino-themed games in general. No, you're not insane. A lot of roguelikes with huge Balatron inspiration have been dropping as of late. People go, But what other gambling games can we turn to roguelikes? As it turns out, you could turn anything into a roguelike. Add enough randomized elements and you can make anything a roguelike.
Getting a real contains a shrine piece vibe from that dungeon over yonder.
I'll check out that dungeon in a second. I see that I can plant my bean over there.
Say, that town over there looks
Black Jacket is real sick if I haven't tried the demo yet. What is Black Jacket?
If you just give me a little flick in that direction.
Oh my god, I actually do have to flick the bean. Cool.
This whole damn town's been lifted into the
Oh, that was the main story quest.
Now, normally, I'd say hell yeah. But I came to check out the new foliage. Because I love that stuff. But there's some real bad plants up here, man. Real bad. They're attacking the town folks. So come help me out.
Wow, holy shit, this overworld is huge.
Poisonous seaweed blocks your path. Your quest is waylaid until you can find a way past it.
Interesting. There's a camp over there. Can I knock that over and cross it to collect that, Boo! Tina, let me drop this! Damn. I could easily knock that over and then cross that to get to the die. Whatever. Yo, I'm kind of blown away by how much shit is here.
An upturned bridge. What's it doing like that? Could be useful if you whack it over.
There's a lot of shit to explore. God damn. Does Brick always talk like he's yelling at you from across the room, or are you just now noticing it? Pretty sure he's always been that way. I don't think he knows a volume at any less decibels than he's at currently. With the arm and leg things I'm wearing, I'm kind of doing both a bunny and a reverse bunny. And I mentioned it already, but this outfit is very much bunny suit inspired. So I have to be team bunny suit. I wouldn't have come up with this outfit design if it weren't for bunny suits. But I know we could always head towards the classic bunny suit a bit better. You want a blackjack roguelite so badly. There's one. I don't remember the name of it, but there's one. I played the demo for it not too long ago. It was pretty cool. I actually am super upset. I can't remember the name of it. Isn't a bunny suit plus a reverse bunny suit just a bunny costume at that point? It's the most clothes anything has ever been.
Love my job.
I mean, I guess in a sense, right? If you think about it, they're not wrong. The torso up, I'm rocking like a bunny suit, but then my my long gloves and my lack of any bottoms is kind of reverse bunny suit in it. If it were it not for this little flap right here, yeah, this would be pretty reverse bunny suited. It'd be half a reverse bunny suit outfit. I'd just be Winnie the Poohing it up, right? If it weren't for these little flaps here covering up what I got down there. We're like partially there. I just gotta take off the corset itself. Slap on some little stickies. We can call it a day. It's basically right there. Wouldn't that combo just be a latex suit depending on the material? Interesting that you went straight to latex. You know what? Just jot that down. Interesting that goes straight to latex. Could have been any suit. You could just said full body suit. Sure says a lot about you that went straight to latex. Speaking of, for obvious reasons, I cannot show it on stream. But like on Blue Sky, if you check Blue Sky, I reskated some art. Nightly is doing another piece of me, and they put me in a fucking latex outfit, and it looks so good. It's me crushing someone's head with my thighs while I'm wearing like a latex one piece. And I can't fucking believe it, but they were like, it might have been inspired by your that outfit you wore during your Jump Force streams. I went, not the Jump Force outfit. Of all the things to take inspiration from, it was Jump Force. I appreciate it and I love it, but goddamn. Imagine looking at that art piece, right? Seeing that, and then immediately seeing, yeah, this was inspired by Jump Force, and being like, what the fuck is Jump Force about? Ain't that Goku game? Cut off the flap and take off the sides of the corset. Mm-hmm. Also, welcome for joining. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Boo! They're all green. Hey, Jotaro, what's poppin'? Welcome for joining. Oh shit, there's more level. Look at that crab. Do you have any fire guns? Oh hey, I can finally equip a third fucking gun. Let's go. Took them long enough. I also have access to new melee weapons. Let's see. This one does more damage, but so wow, that is a lot more damage. 120 with restoring health? Hell yeah. Oh, holy shit. What about the other one? 103, 126. Damn, that one's got a lot of enchantments. Oh, she's screaming. While action skill is active, increase frost damage by 10%. Attack speed go down, crit damage go up, restore health. Banshee Claw. Melee attacks create a projectile that seek out enemies behind the target, dealing 70 damage. That one's whatever, that one's whatever. Wow, this one's got a lot. Maybe I want this one instead. It has less of a chance to do dark damage, though. But also, god damn, this one has a lot of effects.
I'm ready. Are you?
Slayed crabs. Wow, this weapon is slow as fuck, but goddamn do it swing. Oh yeah, that's right, 3 guns. It's crazy how much better the combat gets the moment I'm able to equip more than one. Because look at that, I got my dark damage gun, my frost gun, and my fire gun. Finally, it's all coming together. Hello, crabs.
A sign of the times.
So wait, if I want to enter rage mode, do I need... Oh, no, I'm raging, As long as I use any ability, I enter rage mode. Get out of there, bitch! Bitch ass crab. Oh man, my rage ended! I have to read the skills again. What the fuck does rage do exactly? Other than be a kind of 6 out of 10 whatever shooter that's only more disappointing because it was an id game and people expected better from id. It's going, Jotaro, it's going. We're currently discussing, we were discussing bunny suits and reverse bunny suits and how much this outfit's inspired by them. Well, now I'm wondering what sort of other than that, what sort of outfits would y'all like to see in the future? Since we're on the topic of outfits, what other sort of outfits could we do for the next, theme?
Oh, death, I said, die!
Hello, purple rocket launcher. Boot knocker of potency. Let me see. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta grab something. Won't take too long, but I will hide the model. Ooh, I just have to get up and go across the room to grab this. I'm being fucking bit by mosquitoes and I need my spray. Man! It's fucking November 11th. Oh, happy 11/11 day. Just realized. You would think mosquitoes would be gone by now, but no. Fucking California. Fucking California is still perfect weather for mosquitoes to thrive. And I gotta deal with that all the fucking time. Hey buddy, got something for you. Oh, good old ragdolls. Just drop a whole meteor on a guy and watch him fly. I love my ragdolls. Hey, you're not supposed to ragdoll me, I ragdoll you. You're personally more feral, the more dark, goth, and tough the outfit looks. So what I'm hearing is leather, biker, muscle mommy. That's the look you're after? We do court themes, you know, the stylings like urban and all that jazz. That's a good theme. Everyone complains about the cold until they face the trade-offs. I don't mind the cold. I like the cold. Cold nice. Cold is cozy. Cold doesn't have fucking mosquitoes. So the punk family mom. Go ahead and dress as a Mortal Kombat character. Melina or 𝐒𝐲 𝐤 works. Either or. I appreciate the emphasis on no. 𝐒𝐲 𝐤 also work. Ain't 𝐒𝐲 𝐤's titties out? Ain't 𝐒𝐲 𝐤's entire 𝐒𝐲 out? Listen, if I were to dress as a Melina, it would be Mortal Kombat 10 Melina. That was one of my favorite Melina designs. And also, funnily enough, one of my favorite Melinas to play. Remember when Mortal Kombat 10 came out and we thought, oh my god, NetherRealm can make fun games? And they went, nah, we're back to doing dog shit. Nah, sorry you expected better of us. We're going back to lowering the bar. Mortal Kombat 1 is so annoying. Full body fishnet with stickers, but you think Twitch and YouTube will not approve. Twitch most definitely will not approve of that. Listen. One day we can consider fun alt outfits that we don't use on stream, that we use for posting online only. All right? We already know that the snood outfit already exists. We already know the snood model exists. I've shown it off already. However, if you guys want more models like that, you need to help me get popular enough to be able to afford to get more models like that. The helmet is important. The helmet is the most important part. It's not 𝐒𝐲 𝐤 without the helmet. Also, oh my fucking god, holy shit. They got so many bites on me. It's absurd how itchy my arm is getting. What the hell? I took the fucking bracelet off for like an hour. And they got so many on me. Jesus Christ. I hate it here. It's so itchy. Alright, off to Tangle Drift we go. Well, I am kind of interested in seeing where this dungeon leads.
From that dungeon, that's a shrine piece.
You heard warming up a spoon and placing them on top helps. This helps with the Mortal Kombat 50/50s or it helps with mosquitoes. Because that's interesting.
I love my little reaper in training.
Mosquitoes are invading your room now, too. Gotta kidnap me and adopt another spider. I've adopted so many spiders, but there's more mosquitoes than there are spiders to eat them. It sucks. Most of my spiders will, like, perk up in corners that the mosquitoes don't fly to. I need smarter spiders! I love them, but they're idiots! Mosquitoes, unfortunately. Nothing helps a Mortal Kombat 50-50s other than Ghostface. I fucking forgot Ghostface is in Mortal Kombat. What the fuck is MK1? Why is Mortal Kombat 1 so fucking bizarre? Snek stonks must go up. Oh, they will. Snek stonks and other things will be going up. A hot spoon destroys the swelling proteins. Oh, okay. I was like, heat up a spoon and put it up top? Like what? Put it on top of a shelf? Will that dissuade the mosquitoes? Why? Oh, as in heating up a spoon and then just putting it on my hand. I'll just deal with it. I'm not really in a position to heat up a spoon right now. I put on my mosquito repellent. It's fine. I got this little bracelet that repels them really well. I just wasn't wearing it because I was like, yeah, it's getting cold. It's getting cold. The mosquitoes are gone. I don't need this. You fool. You absolute fucking buffoon. I mean, heating up a spoon works for a lot of things, but that's the only one you're aware of. Whoa, is that blackface? Not cool, dude. Rip out her organs. Holy shit, this meteor spell is like the best thing ever. And I get 2 of them?
Yes.
It's gonna be a long fucking time before I pick up another spell better than this one. Well, considering that loot gave me greens, yeah, it's gonna be a while. It's a Fortnite of fighting games. Can you imagine if Fortnite got into a fighting game? Or Fortnite made a fighting game variant? Like, what if they released a character not too long ago who was supposed to be like part of their racing game pass? And I went, that's a racing character? She looks like a fighting game character. And it's like, can you imagine? First of all, I'm still so mad that Fortnite's racing game wasn't fucking Fortnite Kart. That they just went, oh, we own Rocket League. Let's just use the Rocket League engine and make a shitty racing game where you drive big, ugly cars and don't see those characters. Can you imagine if they released go-karts instead of those stupid Rocket League cars? And you get to use your little Fortnite skins on top of little go-karts? Can you imagine how much more interesting that would have been than fucking rocket racing? I'm gonna be forever salty about rocket racing. What a fucking wasted opportunity. Now you gotta go. Take care, Poet. Thanks for hanging out while you could. I'll see you next time I see ya. You're about to say cook beans, but then you remembered you can heat them and not the spoon. Are you gonna use the heated spoon to eat beans? Me when I'm playing the role of a homeless person in a video game. But I need to appear really homeless and really dumb. So instead of using the garbage fires to heat up my can of beans, I'm heating up my spoon and using that to eat the beans. Fortnite racing is fun. Rocket racing is fine, but you gotta admit they dropped the ball hard on rocket racing. BZ, would you rather play rocket racing on the same 6 maps that just have very, like, slightly different layouts, but the same 4 backgrounds? Or would you have rather be given cute little go-karts that your little skins that you wear can be seen driving and race across little go-kart courses instead? I thought rocket racing was fun when it dropped, but it wasn't like the big thing they were hoping it'd be. We can admit rocket racing was a letdown.
Bad by helping that magic beam.
When the Demi-Lich casts Hell Splash, there's a chance it'll cast again after a brief delay. Kill skill, maximum health. The spell and damage increase for duration. Current effects, oh, max health go up. What else do I have? Dark magic damage increase, frost damage increase, melee damage increase, and enraged duration increase. On action skill start, the Fate Maker becomes enraged. While enraged, they deal bonus frost damage for duration. Enraged duration will not deplete while an action skill is active and ends if the Fate Maker enters Save Your Soul. Activate an action skill when already enraged restores action. Got it. And these are my actions. Cooldown 25 seconds. Cooldown 24 seconds. Duration 6 seconds. Oh, this does not last very long. I see. What was this one? Become fully healed, gain increased dark magic efficiency, bonus dark magic, but my health takes an ever-increasing amount of damage per second. When I would die, they instead become invulnerable for a short duration and restore a portion of my health. When I am no longer invulnerable, Reaper of Bones ends. Well, this sounds like this would actually pair really well with the Berserker's ability. Intelligence, Dex, Strength go up.
Better check things out.
Indeed, fair hero, everything was not fine up atop the beanstalk. With a magic beam.
Fortnite rocket racing reminds you of Speed Racer, so you have a bias. Fair enough.
New adventures await in the new league.
I hope a better Speed Racer sort of game comes along, comes across you, and you have a better time. Rocket racing was kind of slapped together. Yeah, Ludi, how's it going? What's poppin'? Welcome, welcome. Hi. Have you been swell? Oh my god, so my wonderful friend Ludi Demos. Red Panda VTuber, who has an exceptional taste in games. Just finished up playing Earthbound and has now moved on to Nier Replicant. How's the Replicant going? How you been, Ludi? Have you been swell? For the Ludi Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is GoodnightSnek, a virtual assassin of virtual tubers. If my pumpies can send Ludi some love, that'd be greatly appreciated. How's it going? How's Tiny Tina's?
Is that fighting, I hear?
It's the best Borderlands game I've played thus far, but it's still a Borderlands game. They do a lot of things that I really like, but because it's still a Borderlands game, there's still some things I really don't like.
Hero, damn am I glad to see you. You got my message, right? So you know about as much as I
Replicant is good. Side quests are making you cry, as they tend to do, as Nier is known to do.
Meet me up ahead.
That's right. It's your old friend, the Fairy Punchfather.
I've said this before, but can I say this again?
Punch Evo right.
I'm gonna say this again. Can I be honest? I think I like the original Nier / Replicant remake more than I did Automata. Something about the emotions of the first Nier game / the Replicant remake just hit me way harder than Automata did. Like, I love Automata, but like, fuck, when I find myself going back and listening to Nier music or thinking about Nier, I think too Nier / Gestalt and Replicant over Automata. And if y'all really liked Automata, please do yourself a favor and go play Replicant or Gestalt if you can get a hold of it. You don't know what you're missing. Oh, you're excited then because Automata kills you dead. I am very, very eager for you. When you get into that final boss arena and the music kicks in, an effect like no other. And then you do that again, but on the other routes and the music does a thing. Oh my god. Like, I love 2B, A2, and 9S. But I think the party of classic Nier. I don't know if you have all the party members, so I'm not gonna say who it is, but like, I don't know how far in you are. But point is, I think the party of the original Nier, oh my god, their dynamic was just really got me. Fucking book. I love the book and I love the hussy. You only have you and Vice, Grimoire Vice, at the moment. Say the full title, Grimoire Vice. Kaine is lurking. My fucking beloved! Oh, can I not mantle onto that? Lame. That would have made climbing up there so much easier. Never for that fucking paperback. I think you're in for a treat. If you're already referring to Vice as that fucking paperback.
You dumbass!
You're in for a treat. Don't jump. Don't jump. What if I jump? What the hell is this puzzle she has me doing? Hold on, I hear a timer. No. I hear noises. But I don't know what those noises are doing. What the fuck?
A winged wyvern, warped and wicked, and probably other W words. I can't think of any.
Where's this obelisk? What was that thing that I shot?
All my fingers and toes. Boring.
How come I couldn't stand on that plant? That leaf looks like I should totally be able to stand on it. What the hell? Enjoy your lake, Lydia. Take care. Fortnite could probably cook up a better fighting game than whatever NetherRealm's coming out with. God, did y'all see the leaked, I guess maybe they weren't leaked, maybe they were official. Did y'all see the original design documents? Like, the original designs for the Injustice characters? Whoo! God damn, am I glad. God damn, am I glad. We got the designs we did for Injustice, because what the fuck? Some of those designs are crazy. Someone described Hal Jordan as like, oh, this is what Hal Jordan would look like if he was a protagonist of an Xbox 360, of a 7th generation FPS game. Hal Jordan looks like he came out of the game Haze. Wonder Woman looks like she sells crack on the street. Catwoman, we don't talk about what they did to Catwoman's design.
Enjoy your vacation.
But it's dire. If DC heroes are your comfort characters, do not look at the original sketches for the Injustice redesigns. Crackhead Wonder Woman cooks. Yeah, she cooks crack apparently. Are these fucking the Wyverns summoning snowballs?
Can't I just not wait? Now.
As berserkers stay in rage for at least 30 seconds. Oh yeah, this skill absolutely pairs incredible with berserker. Holy shit! Berserker, lifesteal. Just constantly bleeding out, huh? Still going. Still going. Okay, looks like the Berserker ability ended.
Skulls everywhere.
That bitch teleport me? Ain't she a vibrant, Dad? She does live close to Gotham. It's probably the best crack in the world. I think Gotham probably has really addictive crack, but I don't think Gotham has, like, good crack. Does that make sense? I think Gotham would have cheap CIA crack. Like, that crack doesn't exist to give you a good high. That crack exists to just, demolish communities. Do you think Harvey Dent worked with the CIA? Do you think Two-Face... It wouldn't be Harvey, it would be Two-Face. Do you think Two-Face worked with the CIA to introduce crack to Gotham? I'm just saying, I don't think Gotham would have good crack. Where am I buying crack, local streamer? I'm in Los Angeles, let's be real. Where am I not buying crack? Like, I'm sorry, I don't think the denizens of Gotham are getting that, like, Breaking Bad blue crystal meth shit. Hatsune Miku blue crystal meth nonsense. They ain't getting that magic stuff. They just getting the stuff that barely does the job. How many fucking Vyverns are there? Oh yeah, that's right. I got a rocket launch. Let's try this out.
Ooh, I wanted more. How'd I run out of ammo? Oh, right. Murder.
Hi NPC, welcome to Jordan. What's poppin'? How's it going? Hey, that's not a bad rocket launcher.
Leathery wings shall flap anew.
Well, that fight was absolutely fucked. I, honest to God, don't think I would have survived that were it not for my stupid abilities, just constantly super healing me. I think if I wasn't being super healed 24/7, I would have eaten shit and died. We did it. I need to go sell all my stuff. Picked up and redeemed a cosmetic item. Shop, drop, and roleplay. Have I not already done that? In Gotham, they're doing it because they got holes in their noses, not because they're real crack enjoyers. Precisely! It's evil, fucked up crack, not recreational good crack. It would make sense Gotham always has a crime. Police seem to live well for not doing anything. Yeah, there's a shocking amount of cops in Gotham, despite how fucking useless they seem to be. Where is... I saw an area to... Oh, it's all the way back there. Let me just... Wait. Nah, whatever. You know what? Let's double check over here to see in this location if there's any shops nearby that can sell all my weapons before we do this quest. Or if I should just teleport back. That looks like a store. Hey, it's a store. Buy my crack. Buy my crack, random village. Borderlands village. Drug dealer Slenderman be like, collect my crack. Cool. Lame, lame, lame. No special effects, no buy. So you, woo, that's got a lot of effects. Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. Let's see. Graveborn power, spell shot power, damn. Spore Warden, Graveborn. I need to keep an eye out for Berserker and Graveborn armor now. Alright, inventory load lightened. I think Bruce owns all the hospitals. If he forgave a little medical debt, then maybe at the crime he repeatedly hospitalized. Boo! Boo! Tomato, tomato, tomato. I'm throwing axes at you too. Boo! Hi, Nikki, not you. I'm gonna give you head pats. Hi, boo! I'm booing little almonds. I hate any comment that's like, why doesn't Batman just pay? Why doesn't Batman just use his money for community service stuff? He does! The Court of Owls is super rich and they own everything that he doesn't own. They're always implementing policies or investing in things that get in his way to prevent him from doing good community service. The system is actively against him at all times. Bruce Wayne does pay for good community things. Bruce Wayne does care about all that. It's just that the city of Gotham is it's so fucking corrupt and evil that it takes more than just one guy to do anything. Batman's so rich, why doesn't he solve every problem? Because there are other rich people who would spend more money than he can put in to lobby against the things he's trying to prevent. Isn't Gotham also cursed? Yeah, probably. Have you seen the absolute Gotham universe? I wouldn't be surprised if that shit is the most cursed ever. Do you see the drawing of absolute Gotham Joker? Where he has like he's got this big old giant maw. And then he's got like these red lines going across his face. And the author was like, hey, just FYI, those aren't markings on his face. That is also a mouth. That can also open up into more teeth. And it's just like, dude, if I was absolute Batman, I would just absolutely kill myself. We are not fixing this Gotham. You know what we are fixing? Absolute Wonder Woman makes living in that world worth it. So real, though! Gets one look at absolute Wonder Woman. I can make this world better. It's what she wants. I'll do it for her. You're so real for that. All right. You know what else is real? This real bad piss I gotta take. I'm gonna go take a quick little BRB. When I enjoy some tunes, when I get back, more Borderlands. In the meantime, sit back, relax, and enjoy some tunes. I'll see you in a minute. Ah, boo. I just realized I got back just as the video was resetting. Literally hit the transition right as it did the boob shot. Remember that time that it froze and it was just stuck on the one frame of titties? That was funny. But that shit could have gotten me in trouble. I'm gonna keep rocking it anyways. I spent too much time on that. Anyways, hi, I'm back. How's it going? We return. Glad y'all having fun with the dancing video. The feet going crazy is your favorite part. I'm glad. I'm glad that not just shaking my ass, but just my movement, my steppies also got y'all going crazy.
That's the spirit. Now follow me.
Hi, Dada. What's poppin'? Look who's joining. How is it only 10:16 still? Right? It's 9:19 for me. I'm an hour behind you. Guys! I found out that if I want to play Black Ops 7, the moment it drops, I have to wait till midnight. I thought it was going to release... I got confused by the PC release time, because on PC, it releases at 10 p.m. my time. But if I want to play at my time, I have to set up a fucking New Zealand account. And I don't want to do that. So there's a huge chance we might play Borderlands until midnight on Thursday. Because I forgot. I was so right. There were stores like 12 feet over. I forgot that I had a board game thing on Friday. So I will not be able to spend all Friday playing Blop 7. The BRB ends as boobs and ass are shown. You know what's funny, BZ? Actually, that's how the BRB starts. But because of my scene, because of my little transitional effect with like the, what do you call it? Because of my little effect of like the error signs whenever I swap scenes. Pick up Punch Father. Why can't, there we go. It takes so long. That takes just long enough to block the fucking boobs and butt intro. It's 5:20 for you, but you woke up at 1 a.m., so it's not as bad as it usually is. What are you doing up at 1 a.m.? Well, glad I could provide some lunatics with some, I mean, I say that as somebody who stays up till like 3 a.m. every night anyways. 3 a.m. if I'm lucky. I stay up till 3 a.m. then I lay in bed till like 4. But waking up at 1 a.m. is a different story entirely. Oh, that is an ugly zombie design. I like that. That zombie shroom was a real good design, actually. I fuck with that heavy.
There's a marble of mine nearby. Go and crack it open.
It's the full deal for real, kick-ass dancing with the booty. Listen, alright? The ass doesn't get shown very often on this stream because we're a front-facing stream. However, it's a good ass and needs to be shown more often. Yeah, that's a funky zombie shroom design. I really like that. You eat at like 2:30, 3:30, wake up at exactly the 6-hour mark at 9:30. That's nuts. Hey, buddies. I gotta keep my rage going. Oh, wow. That is some big melee damage. Okay. Is it too late to change the title? I'm just sleeping and we all take a nap? We could all probably take a nap, but I ain't changing the title or category. Hey, listen, we're in one of those big open world segments of a Borderlands game. Thankfully, there's a lot of combat going on right now.
This parasite is bad news. The beanstalk is sick. And not pool sick, but like as in ill, but not like pool ill.
I don't blame you for falling asleep here. I'm just glad I could provide some. Can I just stomp on the mushrooms? Or was that only because of the landing joke? Oh my god, you can stomp on the mushrooms! That is a neat detail. Listen, I know some people like to put on my stream and then go hunk schnoo right to bed. I don't mind. As long as they tuned in, that's what matters. You guys don't have to worry about doing little check-ins. Viewer average, schmewer average. Who cares? It's fine. I want to ask y'all to set alarms to wake up and engage with the stream. That just means I gotta work harder to get more viewers who are awake at this hour. Speaking of viewers who are awake at this hour, what the fuck are you doing up? Hi, Peach. Are you just waking up or have you been up? Just got up. Good morning. Laying in bed on your phone? Or are you at your desk now? You're here to check in, as the cool kids say. Nobody is saying that. I am doing serious community rewrites if this is what the popular members are saying. But hi, welcome for joining. Hi, welcome for joining. What's poppin'?
Thanks for not having nerve endings. I miss being
You're at your PC, you got a pizza. Ooh, fucking nice. We'll share. I'd share my Wagyu with you that I had. When do I get a pizza? That pizza I sent you, I would have shared that with you. And honestly, we gotta take you there someday. Holy shit, that pizza was so good.
I couldn't go too long without my solid head start.
That fiend bloom's gotta be around here somewhere. Find it.
You know what? Deal. You got yourself a deal. Mwah. It starts at 3 a.m. for you, so you usually get lulled to sleep by my dulcet tones. Damn. Yeah, honestly, when you said, when you mentioned your times, I'm like, it's crazy to me that you're able to tune into my streams at all, but I greatly appreciate you tuning in and falling asleep to the stream. I cannot be held responsible for whatever videos you wake up to with your YouTube autoplay, though. Sure would be cool if YouTube autoplay, you know, autoplayed the Vods channel after I ended stream, but oh well.
Till death I said die.
Why does she call herself a synthetic peach? Because she's sweet as a peach. But it's an evil, fake, demonic peach here to steal your soul. Don't fall for the tricks, or do. I fell for its tricks, but you know, I'm having a good time. Your Mountain Standard Time. You know, I gotta say, being a late night streamer who is also on Pacific time is one of the worst combos I could have picked. If you want to be a Pacific time streamer, you normally want to pick like early times because we're behind everyone else in terms of time zone. But too far ahead for time zones outside of our hemisphere. And it's like, well, if I'm not streaming early in the morning, ain't nobody fucking tuning in or rating in. Everyone's gone by the time I go live. This is a stream for absolute sickos. Ooh, fuck yeah. BZ sketches? Let's go. Here, hold on. Where's my Discord? Oh, Pop. Is that 𝐒𝐬 𝐒𝐬? Yo, that art is sick, but also the reference being Dr. Gregory House is so fucking funny. Y'all would not believe how kick-ass this art BZ sent me is looking, but how absolutely goofy the reference image is. That rules. Holy sh... I would not have guessed that that's the reference image. That fucking kicks ass. You love art? Well, hey, do you know BZ? Do you know my wonderful friend 𝐉𝐨𝐫𝐿? I know BZ follows you. I don't know if you've checked out BZ stuff. He's super cool. Real neat artist. We have a lot of similar tastes in games. BZ's hype as fuck.
I just love your aesthetic.
And is apparently getting into video game development. You poor, poor fucking soul. BZ's on Twitter. BZ is also on Twitter. Much to BZ's lawyer's, what's the word I'm looking for? Dismay. Yeah, much to the dismay of BZ's lawyer. That kicks ass. I'm surprised you're able to put that together with the brain fried of coding. Perfect extreme temper Hawaiian Pacific sailors. You know, it's funny you say that because I do have a friend that I hang out with often, and she is Hawaiian time. She's who I was watching the new VHS movie with. We're both getting our trauma in at like 4 p.m., 3 p.m. our time. And then like midnight our other friend's time. The moment you saw that house ref, you were like, oh, I can make that a kill thing. I'm shocked you saw the ref first and then decided. Because looking at what the piece is, I fucking love the idea. I'm gonna spoil a little bit. The blood drenched. You know we fuck with being drenched in blood around here. So I saw that and I thought you were just looking for random refs to work with. But the idea that you saw the reference first and went, I could cook with this. That's fucking funny.
Say hi to the real me.
Your lawyer would not like the goonie that goes on in your bookmarks. Your lawyer about to have a fucking heart attack when he sees what I'm working on. Your lawyer about to go into cardiac arrest if every team manages to score at least 1,000 points by the end of November. Where's this little shit? Honestly, you know what? I should have used the blood toggle after we killed all those Vyverns. That shit was a bloodbath. Oh, you bitch. Think you saw me? Didn't think so. Did think so. How am I out of ammo? What sort of ammo does this crossbow even take? Is this technically an SMG AR? It's a fancy auto crossbow, that's for sure. Who is still shooting me? There's so many little guys still around. Here, hold on. Can I Goomba stomp him? Oh, that's not a little guy. It's a big guy. It's a very large guy, actually. Very large guy with big hands. Oh, I'm getting real light on ammo for like all my weapons. I need to really invest in deeper pockets. Oh, Peach, I know you said you wanted to trade a kiss for a pizza slice, but can I also interest you in a kiss and also some chocolate pretzels? I got a little baggie of chocolate pretzels next to me.
This one's done, son.
I'm not dying today.
You randomly saw the Dr. House and thought, oh wait, I read that. You love the late night streams. I'm happy to provide.
I'm punishable by death. But to be fair, I'm punishable by death.
I'm sorry, did Brick get vored?
Grab his dick and twist
Did Brick get vored by the weird mushroom thing? Also, holy shit, I'm all out of ammo. I finally have a sniper rifle? Took them long enough to give me one. It's green tier though, so it kind of sucks.
Firepower rules for 10 points to Coco team.
Do I even have ammo for this? Nope, out of ammo. Out of ammo. If you also get back into coding, Anise, I wish you the best. Yes, sixes was poppin'. Can you take a few head pats? Ah! You didn't gotta scream. I hear ya. I hear ya. Here, let me finish murdering and maybe we could do some head pats.
Right, we'll grab tea with death later.
Yeah, Godot's gone nuts. Over the past like 3 years specifically, I want to say. Godot as an engine's kind of really popped off in these last 3 years.
No, dang. I did not like that one bit. Now let's find another. Pick me up.
Jesus Christ, I'm getting tired of these fucking shrooms. I do appreciate that Goomba stomping him kills him.
I'm sensing some wicked energy from the cathedral. That must be where the next thing bloom sprouted. Let's get there ASAP as possible.
Where are we going? Can I get some ammo first? Do I have any ARs I could use? Here's an AR. I'm all out of pistol ammo. Oh, I've got hella AR ammo. Oh, apparently I have more pistol ammo now. Cool. Three years? You've been out of coding grind for that long? I don't know, I'm just kind of guesstimating. I ain't been into coding at all. Except for that 1 month I decided to give it a look, bought some books, and went, this shit making my head hurt, I quit. Hello, shiny die.
Ooh, luck going up.
Ooh, luck going up for real. Hello. Bloodshot of the Technician. Is that a purple sniper? What are you? Damage go up. It's got poison chance. Highly effective against armor. Shoots a magical blast of energy. When thrown, creates a massive lightning bolt that spawns a Hydra. Oh, it's a shotgun. Oh, fuck it. I'll take it. I do like this shotgun. I do like this variant of shotguns for sure. Bit disappointed. I was hoping it'd be a sniper. Like, I want a sniper, but I want one that's that's more than just green tier, you know? Like, green tier might as well not exist. Summoning a Hydra's cool, I guess. But ain't no sniper. I'm sorry, I want to click some heads, thank you. It's fine, it's fine. I can wait until Black Ops 7 drops. I can click heads on BO7 drops.
Even though I'm totally like at one with nature and all that.
Did you murder punch a whole bunch of shroom dudes back there?
Well, yeah, but that's different. Those guys suck.
The town got all mixed up. At least the residents have higher property value.
Brick is one of those characters that no matter how unfunny Borderlands can be, I don't think there's a bad Brick moment. Didn't we just kill a bunch of mushrooms? Yeah, but those guys suck. So real, though. Snek, aren't you all for, like, violence and murder? Yeah, but against people who suck. Like those guys. Investigate the cathedral. Where the fuck is the cathedral? What the fuck? John Woolis. Is this a Wooly? You learn how to do live 2D rigging, so surely you can learn how to code a game. Live 2D rigging looks insane, so surely you'll be able to piece it together. You'll make a game no problem. You don't have a fight stick. Is that because he's in the jar? Can't believe they took his fight stick away from him. Truly agonizing. Discovered Murder Church. Now that's a church I can get behind.
I smell a hero around here.
Out of the way, bastard skellies! I got a job to do! But that I mean, I got progress to make.
Boy, this is extra hot today.
Hey, buddy, guess what? Tases your balls. Whoa! This is a really good lineup to tase a bunch of balls. Yoink. Oh my god, I think the voice I picked is perfect for me and the way I play characters. You hear them? They were like, you make such a good corpse. Yes, you do. Till I be talking to y'all sometimes. Oh, who'd make such cute little worm food? Isn't that you, Poompies? You'd make such a delicious little corpse. Aw, if I killed you and buried you in my backyard, I'd be able to grow the prettiest flowers using your corpse. Your rotting carcass would make the worm so happy. Won't you let me murder you and bury your body in my backyard for the authorities to never discover? Thanks for noticing. Ooh, I like that reload. Listen, all that effort hasn't gone for nothing, 𝐒𝐬. We take notice. We take notice. Stop! You love it then that would just kill you. Just absolutely fucking demolish you and murder you. Guesstimating less than chestimating. Define chestimating there, Lil Almonds. What are you chestimating exactly? You know what? Tases your balls. I've had enough. I'm tasing these fucking wyverns by the balls. Guesstimating reminds you of that one telling shrimp Tumblr post. Do tell us about the... Oh god, my UI bugged out. And now this grab icon won't disappear. There we go, it's gone now. Come on, Bone Boys! Hold on. I got just a thing to do with them.
Thanks for saving me. I really deserve it.
Bum 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 bum. Cathedral get. Got to sleep. You have a shift tomorrow. Take care, NPC. Thanks for hanging out. To quote a decade-old game, what's all that stuff on you? Is it syrup? Doesn't taste like syrup. You know what's fucked up? You say to quote a decade-old game, and then people would probably think of something on like the PS2 or whatever. No, that was 2015. Time hasn't been the fucking same since 2020. I know you mean 360, I'm just saying. I am shrimply saying. But ain't it fucked up? Ain't it fucked up? God, you're old. Hey, buddy. Nice shield, dipshit. What if I got rid of it? You got it, buddy. Where do you want me to drop you? Here?
You're not welcome here, wicked weed. Hell no, not even a little bit.
When my stoner friend comes to the party and brings that absolute dollar store ass strain. You not welcome here, wicked weed! See you later, bitch. You're eternally 25, but still. Very bold to pick 25. I'm good at sitting at eternal 21. I'm quite comfortable with eternal 21. I like to think I could still handle alcohol like I could a year ago. Because I was also 21 a year ago. And 21 a year before that. You can handle alcohol too. God, I've been thinking about ever since I got to have sake for the first time. Been like, dude, I gotta get more. Is holiday sake a thing? Can I get a holiday? Can I get a Christmas themed sake? That'd go nuts. To your parole officer, parentheses joke. Thank you for clarifying. What is this? You cover shooting, buddy? Does this look like Gears of War to you? I wish I was playing Gears of War.
I never want to wait again.
Specifically 2. I really like Gears 2. Nice ass cheeks, mushroom boy! Kill! Ah, boo, I think my thing ran out. Spent too long trying to kill that thing. Well, hold on. But what if I re-equip... Oh god, do I really not have any, like, flame items? That's crazy. You don't abuse alcohol. You love whiskey too much. I could never do that to you, whiskey. Totally understood. Hey, where you going? Where you going, little mushroom guy? Got him. I should go sell all these items I'm picking up after this fight's wrapped up, because holy shit, my inventory full. Buddy, go home! Fight's over! Bastard Scaly's still fighting war 17 years after it's already ended. You found out you can still handle alcohol on Saturday. Dirty gin is fun, or dry gin is fun. Why do I want to read that as dirty girl? I mean, dirty girls are fun, but still. Dry gin is fun. Yeah, I used to think, I was like, maybe I just don't have it for drinking anymore. It was mostly because I just always fucking drink vodka. And then I had sake and I went, wait a minute, drinking is fun, actually. Wait a minute, I love alcohol.
How'd I run out of ammo?
I just need a tastier alcohol. Fortnite is 8 years old. Oh fuck, is it really 8? That's crazy. Oh, perfect. Let's get selling. You with the bartender set up in your living room. So who wants a highball? God. I feel like having a bartender set up would be one of those things that's like really cool on paper. But then it's also like, man, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Let's see. Gun damage. Oh, wow. Even though this one's blue, it does way better than what I currently have. Less skills get upgraded, but like, fuck it. Neato. Womp, 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 womp. Bam, 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 bam. What the fuck is myth rank? Unlocked at level 40. Understood. Alright, let's get selling. All the greens don't matter. Okay, 𝐒𝐳𝐬 does, but still. Every other green that isn't 𝐒𝐳𝐬 doesn't matter. Yeah, that was not that interesting. Can we sort by weapon score? Damn, whatever the fuck this Ludite of Blastoff is, that one's super valuable. Bum 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 bum. I've already got a pretty solid lightning one. I don't really need this one. Is that the only... That is the only frost weapon I have. I think I might be able to get rid of this one. We can sell that one. Hold, hold, hold. Sell you. Cool. Alright, that's a Tori. Doesn't that have explosive? Stuck. TNT damage. TNT increases damage by 35%. The target takes 6% increased melee damage for each crossbow bolt. Oh, this is a crossbow weapon? Hold on. Excuse me? Interesting. Oh, kick ass. Me go in a bar like, I'll have a dirty girl, I mean a dirty girl, I mean a dirty girl, I mean I'll have a good dirty girl, I mean I'll take home a dirty girl. Listen, I think if I walked into a bar, let's say I walk into a lesbian bar, dressed the way I usually do, and I ask for that, I think, even if they don't give me a drink, I'm going home with the dirty girl. Let's be real. What the fuck was my little skeleton doing? I call this one the Vtuber, yes. To be fair, you love trash green. The good stuff hits too hard. You got some espresso and martini cocktails in cans, did the mats, and 2 of them's like a bottle of wine. That's actually crazy. Yeah, holy shit. Have you had it? Have you drank it yet? Is the taste also better than wine? You like a breast milk? I mean breast milk. I mean breast milk. I mean breast milk. Oh my god, they're nubbing it up. Terrifying emo and comment combo, truly. One of your most diabolical yet. By Allah, you are all dogs. I will continue supporting and growing this community as usual.
None of the townsfolk get altitude sickness. I did not think of that.
Oh my god, is this the Vine sliding minigame from Kingdom Hearts 1? You're already a wolf. True. The one alcoholic drink you do is wine because you have a tendency towards high blood pressure, apparently. Huh. I did not know wine did or did not. I didn't know wine didn't have an effect on that. Cool alcoholic facts. Give me. That's my cool alcohol fact. Give me. For the price equivalent, certainly better than wine. I'd bet.
Violence is always the answer.
True! Violence is the answer! Welcome back, Dimmy. Don't worry, we're getting to it, Crow. We're getting violent. We're getting violent. Yo, this gun rules.
Got my back. I'll get you one of your own.
Huh. Neat Cyclops design. And what do you think you're doing there, Bone Mage? Oh fuck, I keep forgetting to level up. I'm already level 18. I can try that other ability.
Sorry to drag you away from Death's side. Yes! Bleeding was so awful!
On the contrary, people with migraines will tend to on the contrary, people with high blood pressure will tend to catch migraines. Huh, interesting. Yo, Jam, how's it going? Hi, welcome to joining. How you doing? Ooh, what were y'all just chatting about? Poompies, you can send some love on over to my wonderful friend, Gemini Prince. I'd greatly appreciate it. He's a really cool individual. With all sorts of taste. And just absolutely chill person to be around. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Watch the first Pokemon movie. Oh, did you do that watch-along thing where, like, you put, like, a timer on the screen? How was the first Pokemon movie? Hi, Jem. Welcome for joining. Thank you for the shout-out to Jem. Much appreciated. Hi, Zonos Plays. Welcome for joining. How's it going? Hi, Remnant. Welcome for joining. How you doing? For those who don't know me, my name is GoodnightSnek, a virtual assassin of virtual tubers. I'm part of this independent VTuber company known as the VSAA, short for Virtual Streamer Assassination Association. And today we're doing some BL, not Boys Love. I was also disappointed to find out that I'm playing Borderlands and not reading Yaoi. But we do. Hi, Sif. Welcome for joining. How's it going? Been so long since you've seen the Pokemon movie. Anyone in the chat who was in Gem's stream, was this a first time viewing for ya? Yeah, how's poppin'? Hi, Onikira, welcome for joining. How's it going? Damn, back-to-back raids, okay. Thank you. Hello, and welcome for joining. Ooh, how goes the mech break? I need to know, did you make an absolute monstrosity? Or did you, well, there's no subtle way of putting it, but like absolute sex mech pilot. How is your Mecha Break OC? There's only 2 types. Horrible Monster Factory monstrosities and oh my god, I'm gonna bust. Sexiest devils you've seen around. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. Hope the Mecha Break treated you swell. Hi, Onikira. Hi, Cosmic Mischief. Welcome for joining. Thank you for all the follows. Much appreciated. For the second set of Raiders who are just coming in. If you don't know me, my name is GoodnightSnek, a virtual assassin of virtual tubers. I'm part of this independent VTuber company known as the VSAA, short for Virtual Streamer Assassination Association. We're playing some Borderlands. Or I guess Wonderlands. Technically, this isn't a Borderlands game. There's no Borderlands in the title. My Poompies, you could send Onikira some love for sending us some love. I'd greatly appreciate it. Welcome for joining Zonos Plays. That one gives you a free welcome for joining in case I forgot to welcome you for joining before. You're a beast of Nanakumi and you're a thick mommy, of course. Of course! Had to be. Push those sliders to their thickest and then push them even further. So as did I. I didn't play Mecha Break for too long, but as did I. You know, usually when someone says, what does this button do? They end up hitting the oink button. Surprised you hit that one. Hello, the Viver. Oh, speaking of oinks. Hello, Poomfies.
The Coco team.
There they go! I was like, oh, hey, is the bot broken again? Nope, nope, it's working. It's working. Card was played. Whoops, wrong oink. Wrong website. How do you screw up that badly to use that redeem on a completely separate website?
Oink. Oink.
If I ever want to play it again, please tell you. I'll let you know. I don't know when I'll get that itch again. Especially with Blop 7 coming out. I think my multiplayer shooter fix is gonna, or itch is gonna be itched. But you never know. Never say never. There's very few things I'll say never to. Hell, I said never to a full Borderlands playthrough. Lo and behold, look at me now. Then again, technically, this isn't a full playthrough. For the raiders, you gotta raid and run, I totally get it. Otherwise, sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We were just talking alcohols. I keep fucking forgetting to level my character! I just see that little notification. Press tab, new skill points available. And I go, but what if I killed things? But what if I walked forward, entered a new room, and then killed more things? God, I really am feeling the lack of more, accurate single-fire weapons with my current loadout against these Vyverns. POV, you tune into a mecha break stream and see the person customizing their pilot. Titties. Big titty. There are big titties sitting in the cockpit. Fortnite is one of those never games, not because you don't think you'd like it, because you think you would like it. If it's any consolation, I think the Simpsons season has been one of the weakest so far. It's not a bad season, but it's not great either. Especially coming off of the highs of the Halloween event that they just did. So if you want to get into it, now's a good time to get into it and you'd be like, yeah, it's okay.
Or else.
And you don't have to worry about it. But also, as someone who has apparently, according to PlayStation, 1,400 hours in Fortnite, don't. Have I seen Flanders killing all those kids? Oh, yeah, I have. Ned Flanders, the NPC, not people dressed as Ned Flanders. The roaming NPC character, Ned Flanders, has a total of 30,000 kills on players in Fortnite. I wonder if it's specifically Ned Flanders just stronger, or just a lot of people keep fighting Ned and getting killed by him. Gameplay looks satisfying. Unfortunately, it really is. I got a lot of issues with Borderlands, the gunplay, especially in this one. Not one of them. The gunplay in this one is not one of those. If they ever add digital circus characters to Fortnite, you're a lost cause. Oh, is that your white whale? Is that your Fortnite white whale of like, they have every IP. I'm gonna, if I ever see this one, then I guess I'm finally trying it.
Yo, hero.
Look, give me 1 second, gotta check on the dog. What? Ooh, I'm back. The dog has been chewing himself as of late, and I think he's having I think it's allergies. So I gotta make sure he doesn't start chewing himself more and more. But dogs are stupid and they go, I itchy. I'm gonna bite. Still itchy. I'm gonna bite harder. I'm bleeding now. But I'm still itchy, so I'm gonna keep biting. Oh, now I'm sad because I chewed myself really hard. I'm gonna level up before I forget. Melee damage go up and rage duration increase.
What is wrong with you?
Itchy. Which, you know what? I get it. I get it, animal. I'm being bit by mosquitoes all day today. I'm also itchy. Oh my god, he's being such a little lunatic. I have to get up again. Give me a second. What are you doing? Get out of there. He's made an absolute mess of my bed. Holy shit. Okay. He's going nuts. But I'm back again. You got work in the morning? Take care. Have a good one. Ugh. Okay. Hold. I'm back again. And while I'm readjusting, posture check.
Oink. Oink.
What's this button do? Now you know. Oh my god, I can up my health regeneration even further. I'm gonna check out this ability, see what that's like. I'm gonna pick that. Let me play! He's not playing! He's going nuts! He's making an absolute mess of my bed. He's going super hyper because he's been laying down sad all day. But he itched himself too hard. Investigate the castle, talk to Punchfather.
Back to being a big old boy, aren't we?
See, that's what I like about you. Your attention to detail. My fairy whiskers were telling me this next fiend bloom is gonna take a more...
いらっしゃいませ。
Welcome for joining. Thank you for the follow.
Come on. This parasite thing is...
Hold it, Brick. I.O. Azure Gunslinger 1 Nun Pack. Coming right up. What's the matter, Team Nuns? Feeling the heat? Feeling the heat, Team Nuns? Other teams are close behind. Team Maid outfits and Team Bunny suits are close behind. Starting to feel the heat, huh?
This big, beautiful beanstalk must be protected.
There?
Oh, I still have points I forgot to allocate. Whoops. And it's a good thing I paused to allocate points. Because the free thinkers have tuned in. Oh yeah, that's right. Free card packs. Oh yeah, free cards. There you go.
Townsfolk to protect, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Time for an injection.
Deliver links
Still
plays
hurt?
White Angels for 10 points to 𝐶𝐞𝐧.
Keep those things off me. It's time for punchomancy.
You know, it's crazy that they have the line, it's time for punchomancy in this game. But, like, there is no punchomancer class. It is stabomancer. Which is fine, but punchomancy sounds way better. I want to be a punchomancer, not a stabomancer. Neat. Oh, wow, that just flies across the entire room, huh? I can just chain it and keep it going. That's crazy. Nope, can't chain that one. You know, it's not a bad offense move, but I gotta say, I still think this one with the health regen is the way to go for my playthrough. You're in effect, you're dying out here with only 9 episodes. Hey, consider the following. You're at least into something that's receiving episodes. Could be worse. Could be far worse.
Full contact for 30 points to 𝐶𝐞𝐧.
Brick, you ain't looking too hot there. This lightning's really cool. I might re-equip. Ooh, actually, perfect time to use my lightning spell. I think I'm gonna re-equip the meteors. I think the meteors are a way better spell. Fuck, which one of these was meteor? Imminent calamity of scathing, arcing thunder of worry. Self-cast, cast on the owner, hits enemies with chain elemental. Oh, okay, this one is meteor. But what is this one? This one does a lot of damage, apparently. It's also fire. Can we... What the fuck did that do? I heard a fart sound, and I have no idea what my ability did.
I should savor death more while it lasts.
Is that it? I guess I cast like a big old ball of fire. I don't know. It's hard to tell what happened. Definitely gonna re-equip the... Definitely gonna re-equip the spell. I think big ass meteors are the way to go. There's still little mushrooms. Get his ass! Holy shit, bricks and I'm flying. Who is throwing shit at us?
From your semi-eternal sleep, eh?
You! Gotta meet with some peeps. Take care. Have a good one. Catch you around, Jam. Right before you forget, did you know that whiskey dick comes from the issue that low blood pressure, which whiskey brings, also hinders the use of the valve at the cause of the valve that causes hard-ons? Huh. I didn't realize that's why it causes it. The more you know. Nun gaming. Oh my god, all the Team Nun players really are like, is this a church? Is this a charity? Free nun packs? Gonna hop out too. Take care, Zonos. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Oh my god, she looks so good. And now you guys can see my exact reaction looking at her every time she drops on. Now that we got rid of the black borders on the sides.
Ooh, that's a long way down from what I achieved. I hope you got buns of steel. Now get to fighting!
Yeah, the meteors are meteor. Whoa! I got distracted earlier. I don't remember by what. I don't blame Peach. But I got distracted earlier. I remember now. I was doing the sliding and I was like, this reminds me of the sliding minigame from Kingdom Hearts. Which also reminds me of a video, really fucked up, a funny video I saw the other day. Where it's like, someone was like, can you imagine? What the fuck? Where they're like, can you know how Kingdom Hearts adapted the Let It Go song 1-to-1? Can you imagine if they adapt what scene would have been crazy? You know what scene would have been absolutely nuts for them to adapt? And then it cuts to Sora sitting on a rock. Donald and Goofy behind him, looking very, like, distressed. Tarzan crouched down, looking very upset, going, Tarzan, sorry. Tarzan didn't know that Clayton cutting those vines. Tarzan did not know Clayton would accidentally hang himself cutting those. No, Tarzan, it's fine. You didn't know. We don't have to talk about it, Tarzan. It's like, I haven't seen that movie in so long, I actually genuinely forgot that at the end of it, Clayton just straight up gets hung and you see like the silhouette of his shadow in the background. And it's like, oh yeah, that's right. That was fucked up. Can you imagine instead of the big chameleon Heartless falling on him and crushing him, it was that? I mean, then again, a big giant Heartless crushing him is also pretty traumatic. But I guess not as traumatic as watching some guy literally get hung by the neck. I forgot that happened. That was fucked up. What's left of driftwood?
You're feeling luckier, Mamacita.
Am I feeling luckier? I found a lucky dice and only got one green item and a gray item out of it. Doesn't feel very lucky to me. Enter the parasite's lair. Oh god, oh fuck, I hope I didn't backtrack too far. What are you? Why is this shop different than the others? Effectus Eternus of the Stone Prison. On action skill, start, increase status effect chance and damage by 4% for 10 seconds. Slows enemies. I'm sorry, 129,000 gold for this gun? No, thank you. I am good. I think I will pass that up. Which one of you is playing the Discord sound effects? I'll kill you. Oh, I already have that one, so I can sell that one.
This will be mine.
Ooh, new Berserker armor. I wish Borderlands would let me go into the store while I'm selling things, be like, actually, let me equip that and sell it. Let me equip that instead of selling that. Ba-ba-ba. Compare that to... Oh yeah, it's way more Berserker power. I was wondering what you fucking meant by Dora. I went, what's Dora got to do with Kingdom Hearts? Sora!
Now get in there and whip that parasite's parasitic butt. I'll get you out of there when it's over.
Let's see, what guns do I got? I definitely want a flame weapon, I think. 1, 2, what's my third? The shotgun.
Big little mushroom monster.
I get the feeling I might want my lightning weapon. Or you know what? There we go. This is what I think I'll need for the fight. Ah, fuck, it's got a blue shield. I knew it. I knew I would need lightning. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of lightning, I'll also equip the lightning spell.
𝐸𝐬
Welcome for joining. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. You know, honestly, credits to Borderlands for making the, like, special shield effects super easy to read. Because it's like... Oh man, how do I deal with blue shields? Oh, you know. Get the gun that does blue damage. Actually, wait a minute. How do I know the difference between what needs lightning and what needs frost? Hey y'all, I need my combo going. Damn it! Hey little shroom. Hey little shroom. Can you help me get my combo going? Thanks. Oh, you got nachos and horchata? Fucking share! Ooh, what do you have on the nacho? What'd you get on the nachos? Dora could be a Kingdom Hearts character. She'd be the perfect boss fight. Oddly enough, I don't think Disney owns that one. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't need lightning anymore. Duh, you just call in meteors. Easy peasy. Come on. Yo, it's bald. Wow, that's actually kind of sick. The weird fucked up fungal body with the like skull coming out of it. I was wondering why the last health bar was a bone health bar. What if you wanted to have sex, but your penis had the bone health bar? And you notice your partner was applying the dark magic effect. Would you still do it? Would you still risk it? You know what? I don't like the way this thing runs at me, though. Hey, I like the cool fungal skull design. I like it from a distance. Are you kidding me? There we go. Wow, that thing was super... not giving a shit about my melee. Who owns Dora? Nickelodeon, so yeah, it'd be Viacom. Who just watched Dora on Disney, so you just assumed. Nope, that's a Nickelodeon product. That means there's a non-0% chance Dora the Explorer could appear in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds as a future paid DLC, considering all the Nickelodeon Viacom crossovers Sega's doing. Speaking of which, I did not have Pac-Man World 2 getting a Sonic-themed DLC on my bingo list, or that DLC would be available the same day it's announced. Like, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Mega Man's gonna be in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I just wasn't expecting Sonic to be in Pac-Man. And now I'm like, shit. Now I really gotta replay Pac-Man World 2. Fuck yeah. Got that Pac-Man World fever. Pac-Man World 2 is so good. You mean we got more Pac-Man World 2? That's all people wanted instead of whatever the fuck Pac-Man World 3 was.
Did you forget about the townsfolk again?
Right, them two. That's also good. Anyway, thanks for your help. Remember, only you can prevent Sporus spires.
With that, the corruption was no more. And the fairy punch
God, I love Brick.
to, you know, go commune with other nature in different places and, let's be honest, probably punch stuff, because it's, kinda his jam. Quest complete!
Parasites lost. Quest complete. Level up. Let's see. Increase in rage. And a new hero point. Let's put that towards wisdom. Let's take wisdom to 20. Cool. Quest complete. Walk the stock. Neat. Is max level 20? I don't think so. Pretty sure max level's like in the 40s or even 50s. No, because Borderlands 3 has an obscenely high level. That like, even 100% of the game doesn't get you to max level. So I would assume this one works off the Borderlands 3 system of at least level 35. Most likely level 35. Although level 5 would feel a little weird with the dual class system, so I think we go further. So where do I go now? Progress, Ancient Obelisk, Lost Marble, Lucky Dice, Poetry Page, Rune Switch. Back to the overworld, I guess. You have one of those arcade OTG things that's specifically for Pac-Man games back then. You love connecting to your projector. Oh, what the hell? Can you imagine playing, like, Pac-Mania? On, like, a projector screen? Shut up. Enter Wargoth Shallows. Ugh. Do you know?
Help me advance science.
What do you need?
I see your path is blocked by poisonous seaweed. Usually not a problem if you can just swim over it. Good thing I am the greatest alchemist alive, or at least the greatest in my family. The solution is my sea kelp solution. It will melt them away. My alchemy is the strongest in all the land.
Is a potion seller reference?
If you see any of my brothers, give them a helping hand, would you? They need it.
Use potion on seaweed.
Instead of melting, the seaweed turns to stone.
I definitely don't want to do that.
Yeah, man, it turned into a rock. Not sure what to tell you.
Blast and fiddlesticks! The solution is not ready. I need the essence of pure snot. Go to the nearby cave and retrieve it for me.
Every Borderlands you're aware of caps off at 50. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello? Okay. I was like, hello? Why is the camera not following me? You probably can. You just need a projector with the RCA connections or RCA HDMI converter. Yeah, and I don't want to buy a projector. My room would suck for that.
Dead things walking.
I need a better fire weapon. This one's not bad. But it's kind of... It's fire rating for me. It's okay. Just something with a little more oomph to it. See, every now and again it does that thing where it fires off 4 shots. More of that, please and thank you.
Crushing you. Wipe your shoes off at death's door.
More crabs? More crabs. This melee shit is so good. Especially when I'm like, I don't have time to reload. Get that shit out of here. Get this fucking crab out of my face.
No ammo. Shortest tragedy ever written.
No ammo is a huge tragedy.
Now.
Hey, crabby boys. I will say, on the subject of projectors, I saw this really cool video someone did with their projector, where at night they set it to project on like a blank wall that they had, and it was like castle walls. It was really pretty. Because the lighting of the scene made it so that like the darks are really dark, but it looked like they were looking out of like castle windows and shit. And I went, oh, that's genius. Because most other scenes I think would look really funky with like the projector's resolution and whatnot. But if you do it to where it's like, oh, okay, there's just like little castle style windows that go out pretty far and it's dark out and it's night out. But you don't really see the low resolution of the projector. I'm like, that's neat. Well, now I want one. Granted, I don't know what fucking wall I would project it on. I don't really have a whole lot of wall real estate here. Let's see, the wall directly in front of me. Covered in monitors. Plushies. A big old display of me and one of my close friends. For her birthday. Just pictures of us together. What's on the other wall? Big ass Hatsune Miku poster. What's on the other wall? Bookshelf, drawers, dresser. What's on the other wall? A door, a closet. Yeah, not much. Bingus boingus, you doingus is here. You casting spells and shit. Shadow Money Wizard gang. I didn't know we loved casting spells up in here. Hello, Seaman Demon. Let's pop in. Look if you're joining. Well, chubs are probably popping. Let's be real. That's cool, but you're sorry. You think Castle just defaults to eyesight testing because you're blind as fuck.
So gross. I love it.
Man, you would think by now I'd have found a gun with infinite ammo. Sure would be nice. You know, the whole not having to reload thing. Big fan of not reloading. Observe as I'm stuck reloading against this fucking thing. This crab isn't even the enemy. It's my reload time that's the enemy.
Enjoy your vacation. Finally something comfy.
The essence of your snot. Quickly, pick it up. Savor the sensation.
Projectors are a pretty nice investment if you travel a lot. Sometimes you need a larger screen. Yeah, so what I'm hearing is not the investment for me. At least not in this point in time in my life. Not the moment. Not the moment I need one. Can't. What the fuck? Cool. I'm glad that on the overworld I move with all the momentum of a forklift. Could I use that momentum, just throw myself across and get to that? Huh. Damn. Oh, now you want to take it slow, huh? However, I managed to throw myself across and to figure that out again. Back in Borderlands 2, there was a pistol with infinite ammo. I'm sure there's a gun like that, or I could, you know, eventually roll one like that. In this game, I would just need insane luck. But we ain't there yet. I just got back. Are we out of the Shrigma Mail era? The Shrigma Mail era has come to an end. The Shrigma Mails are all dead.
_Gunslinger plays Resplendent Cherry Blossom for 10 points to Coco Team.
We are Senekai. We see all.
Off to the Wargtooth Shallows. It's kind of insane to me how overwhelmed I felt by the map during the entirety of today's session, the moment we nuked the ocean.
And so the idiots continued their long, pointless quest, traipsing through the wasteland they made, crushing priceless coral reefs under their boots.
And I'll do it again.
Reveals its hidden treasures to you. There was a lot of junk and guns. A lot of it.
Flotsam? Are you sure it's not jetsam?
Flotsam is stuff that fell off. Jetsam is stuff that got thrown off.
Huh. I don't even have a snappy comeback. That's just interesting.
Sometimes learning can be fun.
Do you see the destruction she leaves in her wake?
I don't know. That destruction led to an opportunity to learn a lot of cool things. I think Will Arnett's just being a little pissy bitch.
Set dressing to you, Fate Maker. You keep doing you. If only you could ask all the fish you just vaporized if they feel brought together by fate.
Tiny Tina, can I roll to ask the fish if they feel brought together by fate? I don't know what to tell you, Will Arnett, but Andy Samberg sounded like he was having a lovely time. Exactly. The ocean would have been filled with crap anyways. Look at all this junk down here. Like, yeah, it's mostly man-made junk, but it's all junk nonetheless. Anything of value down here? Any more Shrigma mails? Preferably any golden dye? No? Okay. Oh man, this is another big open world hub world. Area discovered. Recent beach. Yeah, this is a pretty recent beach. We kind of nuked it all. It's very brand new. Do you know it would take 34 people peeing in a toilet simultaneously for it to flush by itself? Is that how that works?
And a gentleman stands just before it. A gentleman wearing a pirate hat.
Will that not just fill up the toilet a whole lot?
Oh, but he's not just any pirate. He's a skeleton pirate!
Skeleton, kill it!
Bones 3 would.
He's a good boy. He's a special boy.
I'll be the judge of that.
Sir, what are you doing with all that wood? Is one wood not enough for you? Apparently, which one? He's got 3. How am I supposed to twist his dick? He's got 3 of them.
You're in my way, dude.
How do you know the yeah, exactly. How do you determine the average strength of the stream? What if one person's low and they got a weak stream? Is this assuming they all have a healthy water-filled streams? What if one of them is really dehydrated?
Of course it'll do ye no good.
But what if the toilet's one of those toilets that flushes automatically when you stand up? So it already flushes the moment the second guy walks in. There's a lot of variables here we're missing out on.
Would you be willing to help me on a quest?
Oh, pirate quest! It's a pirate quest!
Valentine.
Fucking almonds on YouTube is like 30 people, weak flow. The lion makes it flush by himself.
Welcome to the crew, but there'll be no pirate quest.
Takes 34 guys just to make the toilet flush? I just flush it by myself. I don't need no help. There was a whole test, if you remember correctly, it was tried with the slowest stream they could cause. How do you induce slow piss streams in a guy? Evil sentences uttered, I hope, for only the first time. No, because they did this test, and they've uttered it before. Google, how do I induce slow piss streams in men? If you use strong streams, you only need like 5 or 7. Whoa, curse of narrow urethra upon ye. Ooh, what is this gun I picked up? Oh, right, the shotgun. All the guns in Wonderlands having absurdly long names that mean nothing to me and are hard to remember. Feels like I'm playing like I have dementia, because I look at a gun, I see the name and go, ooh, what are you? Ooh, what are you? Oh. Learning Split, huh? That doesn't sound like a very nice name. I just reminded myself of that bit from Lego Batman where Dick Grayson meets Batman for the first time. He's like, oh, it's so nice to meet you. What do they call you? All the kids call me Dick. Children can be very cruel. Damn, we got his fucking ass. Who's squelching? I hear squelching. What's all the squelching going on?
Sorry to drag you away from death's side.
Thank you. Thank you. Spectral Talent. When did I pick this up? 212 versus 157. Give it a shot. Hey, that's a new gun. What is a sniper? I'm sorry, is this a sniper that fires cannonballs? Can I read that? And burst the cannon's roar, iron sides, 59% gun damage, 10% critical hit damage, 15% fire rate, 6 times zoom. Go long! Oh my god, and it ricochets. That's kind of incredible. I have a cannonball with the range of a sniper rifle. Think fast, choconuts! Did okay damage. I think by virtue of Borderlands being like, you know, an RPG and a numbers game, that this gun doesn't really do a whole lot because I didn't roll a stronger variant of it. Mind you, it's a pretty good gun, but I was kind of hoping for a one-tap. I mean, honestly, that's still really strong. And that health draining bird's alright. It ain't as cool as the meteor, though. Back to the meteor.
As you're
has their price, and I'm about to cash you out.
My cash is the ability to summon giant fucking meteors twice over the course of 10 seconds, and a cannonball launcher that looks and behaves like a sniper rifle. But fires cannonballs, thank you. That's my price.
Thanks for not having nerve endings.
You know, kind of a shame that if you're not really looking, you don't notice that you're firing cannonballs. I wish they were a lot more obnoxiously noticeable. Because once they hit their target, they're gone. Wonder, does it do more damage on the ricochet? I don't think so. That certainly did a good amount of damage, though. I need to level the shit out of the amount of ammunition a sniper rifle can carry if I want to keep this. Wait a minute, if I could just roll the random chance for bullets to be cannons... Can I roll that on a gun that's a little more automatic with a higher magazine? Could I get a shotgun where the pellets are all just cannons from a cannonball? I am really eager to get to the end game and see what all the like late game loot looks like. Cause if this shit's a blue, what the hell can I get out of a gold? Granted, not much. I think gold just means better chance at rolling some crazy shit, but you could also roll some absolutely bland default ass shit. It sounds like a weapon in One Piece. It probably is. A sniper that shoots cannonballs because fuck you. Fuck the wall behind you. Fuck your friend and fuck all my shoulder. Oh, bless up more ammo. Kingdom Hearts ass soundtrack playing right now. Hi Joseph, what's poppin'? Almost missed you there. How's it going? To be fair, cannonball with range of a sniper is pretty typical. Am I Graveborn? I am Graveborn. The weird coral reefs. It's a fun little map to goof around in. Oh, it's awesome shit around the end game. Cool, glad to hear it. Because again, right, I think the end game seems the most appealing to me. Considering the end game's whole deal is, yeah, infinite roguelike. Wave-based survival, just go as far as you can, and the further you go, the better chance at loot you got. Like, that sounds exactly like my type of game. And, like, release the Wonderlands endgame as, like, standalone DLC for 20 to 30 bucks. That's some good friend slop there. If we get an indie roguelike FPS game with the loot system of Borderlands, I think that'd be the dream. A 4-player co-op roguelike, but the loot system is exactly like Borderlands? That'd be pretty swell.
Polly's eye patch. Paradoxically, it helps her see where to go.
Polly's flappers. Pretty sure it's a Van Auger weapon. One of the bosses are strong in the end game. From what I know about this game, the bosses are just beefed up versions of the base game boss. That is one of the disappointing things about this game's end game, is that there's no unique end game raid bosses. You get exactly what you got in the base game. I don't know if owning the DLC adds the DLC bosses though. That is a question to be answered. Bing bong, fuck your life. But how you been, Joseph? Hope you've been swell. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Can I climb that ladder? Oh, awesome, I can. That makes traversal so much easier. If the wave base is good, you guess it wouldn't matter all that much. It's like you enter a wave, it's a randomly generated room that exists in the base game. You do an arena battle against everything, and then you get sent to the next randomly generated room. So if you like the gameplay and the arena design for the ones that are actually arenas of the base game, you'll probably like Endgame. Endgame is very hit or miss. It's like, did you like the arena and combat of Wonderlands? Yes, you'll like it. Do you prefer the more raid style end game of previous Borderlands games? You probably won't like Tiny Tina's as much. But you know what? I gotta say, just shooting a bunch of random shit with the guns I have thus far, I'm having a damn good time. And we know damn well I can roll better. I should have a look at my shields and rings. I haven't changed those in a minute. Graveborn, Stabomancer, Graveborn, Berserker. What about wards? Wow, I haven't really picked up any crazy wards. My current one is still kind of the best. Make sure to check the shops, especially when you go to the higher tier difficulty on the entire game. Use the max difficulty to get the best loot for your money. Hell expensive, but worth it. I saw some crazy loot earlier. It was worth like 100 something, but I didn't have the money for it. Glad I'm kind of naturally coming across some dice, but God, there's like 12 to 15 die in every zone, and I've missed so much. Dog, we are not getting that max loot at all until I do a lot of off-screen grinding. You know what to say, compared to the snow zone, I think this area is far more interesting to investigate. But I still don't like big open world.
That be Polly's beckoning beacon beak, all right. She'll be squawking in no time. She be nearly complete. All that's left is her polymagical core. She be powered by soul energy, naturally.
That had big Mr. Krabs going, "This here be me homunculus. It ain't got no solar of its own, so we keep it in a constant state of euphoria to keep it from mauling me customers apart." Mobley dick biter of the crew, scourge of the salt and sands. Why you got sands in your dick? Maybe don't let the sand get in your dick and maybe it wouldn't be so painful, huh? Maybe the biting sensation you're feeling isn't actually the shark, but it's all the sand in your dick, buddy. This thing is doing obscene damage. Holy shit. And done. Yeah, the sniper is nuts. Definitely gonna rock this for a good long while until we get a better version of it.
Assembling a bird munculus properly takes years of arcane training and meticulous craftsmanship. But I never let that get in me way. Slap the squawker on her.
Homunculus? Yeah, you know the Mr. Krabs homunculus post?
I was so lost without my hat.
There she is.
Cool robo bird. Do not let Mr. Krabs learn about human fish transmutation. He'll have a factory filled with workers.
Are you ready to join me crew again?
I just got a plot for y'all. The cast of SpongeBob SquarePants, but the events of Full Metal Alchemist.
Holly's me navigator. If we're to take on LeChance and open the Nerpin Gate, we needs the help of me former crew. Now sniff 'em out, Holly.
Sniff 'em out. Sniff 'em out.
Chartreuse LeChance ain't just a mighty pirate. He's unkillable. There's a rare curse upon his crew. 'Tis known as plot armor. I know it well, for it be the same curse I bear. We'll be needing more than guns and ships to defeat him.
The sand gets everywhere. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. I don't like it. Who would be the main character? That's for y'all to decide. I simply put the idea out there. It doesn't even need to be one-to-one plot of Full Metal Alchemist. But you know, SpongeBob SquarePants with the rules of Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, these guys rock.
They'll never listen to you if you don't start a fight with them first. Challenge him to a duel. But we find out.
There to die again, bone brain.
Ha! Hear that, lads? The hero wants to fight.
Hey, I'm down to chill, but like, I was down y'all's vibe, but y'all gonna be jerks?
See, we've got plot armor. Plus, me grog mug's still full of strictly non-alcoholic brew. Abstract.
Okay, so how do we get this guy to fight?
Easy. Pirate Rule 27B. Spilled grog must be avenged. Break his mug.
Oh, I know exactly how to break his mug.
He's run afoul of Pirate Rule 27B. Now that's a serious breach of decorum. You trying to pick a fight with us, Sailor?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I was being mean when I said bone brain before, but now I mean it.
Why should I? I bet you fight like a dairy farmer.
Wait, why are we gasping?
Because you've just been challenged to a duel of disses.
Oh my god.
Now we gotta hit him with the cutness, meanest.
I thought she said cuntiest. Gotta hit him with the cuntiest, meanest wake up cold and read Fret's insult. Oh my god. Read Newbie's insult. Read Valentine's insult. We'll start with mine.
Your mother is probably a lovely lady, but I think she would disapprove of your current profession.
No one talks about Deborah First Mate like that. You're getting killed, Hall.
Oh. Aw, man. I kind of wish I could go through all three of them. Oh well. Hey, boys. Oh, look at those. Clicking skulls like no one's business. Some plot armor. Oh, these guys got guns now.
All right. Ow! 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 Bones, fool! You said the plot don't mean it don't hurt.
Did I get called a milk drinker in Big 2025? Where is that called a dairy farmer?
Huzzah! Only a few crew left to fight, and I know just where they'll be. Holly, chart a course for Plunder Port. Plunder Port!
Plunder Port? I hardly know her. Also, let's be real. We have to remember the era this game takes place in. I didn't get called a dairy farmer in Big 2025. I got called a dairy farmer in Big 2022? 23? One of those. I'm not the same person I was. That was a long time ago. That was 2 years ago. That's a pretty long time if you ask me.
Before the ocean got a boom boom blasted, Plunder Port was a small island pirate town. From your vantage
I'm farming y'all with dairy though, or venom, you guess. See, there's a difference, so I'm not a dairy farmer. I ain't farming for dairy, and I ain't using dairy to farm. I'm an engagement farmer, and I'm using venom for that.
You know, they take their ships from port to port, answering to no one, searching for fortune and infamy.
Isn't that exactly what we do, just in space?
Space pirates. Whoa.
I like this cast. Shame that they're celebrity cast, so that means we probably ain't ever getting them back. But I like this. I like this trio. This is a good trio. I kind of wish my character got more interaction with like the actual members of the D&D party, as opposed to they just talk and every now and again I answer. But my character interacts more with the world instead of. What the fuck is a bloomp and why is it so ugly? Trick shot, I won't. Fine. I don't have the mouse sensitivity for it. Despite having a lightweight mouse, I keep my sensitivity low. I make it so that I have to do like a full big motion. This guy's tiny. He's hard to hit. Ricochet counts. I'll take it. I hit him with ricochet damage. Close enough. Ooh, gold shit. What's up? I actually didn't miss on. No, it don't. Well, if it don't, you should have established that at the start. I don't know. I think hitting a ricochet is way more of a trick shot. Come on. Don't you remember the bank shot tomahawks from Black Ops 1? Don't you remember how hype that shit was? That was the trick shot. I think getting a ricochet cannonball shot, way more impressive. 360 ricochet, way more impressive than just landing that headshot.
You can smell the thievery. Smell it with your fleshy nostrils. The rest of you will be in the thick of it.
You've heard of gold ship, now introducing gold shit. Real gold shit. Discovered here on this stream. This crossbow is obscene. This is vile. This is a vile fucking weapon. Am I out of inventory space? Shit, I gotta drop something. Please tell me I accidentally picked up a gray. Oh, I have a lot of grays. Okay, it's 3, but still. You tend to play shooters in a Valorant play. Recommend to set the sense so that your mouse area is 1-to-1 to make you a full turn. You've rolled with that ever since. That's effort. Who the fuck is shooting? I can't hear dialogue. I'm being shot at.
Nice try. I'm already in Bones 3 Wood's crew. So,
Bones 3 Wood? Right, let me and Tommy here look like this. You won't be joining me. The chances are come to now, so you'd best be on your way. Cabby, back to the song.
Oh, what will we do?
They've thrown in with the chance. Mute the sea dogs. Crew, goad them into a fight.
Pirate Rule 81D. If a balloon be popped, the popper must be dropped.
Oh, look at you reading.
These are unfortunately really silly pirate rules that I love.
Who cares about some stupid toy balloons? Tis a dire day when the pirate rule be ignored. We need to be getting their attention for real. Pop the windbreaker's balloon.
That'll do it.
They blew up Lachence's ship!
My best breaches were on there. New recruits, show these mean-elbowed timber shiverers what your pegs are made of.
Can we just do another insult battle? I like that one. Like, I don't mind fighting. Hey, these guys are alive. What the fuck? Well, that don't make a lick of sense. Why you got meat on your bones? Are you gonna join a pirate skeleton crew, but you're not even skeletons? We gotta make your inner skeletons outer skeletons.
Stay back. I'll teach these gutless cobble kissers a lesson. It's crew versus crew.
I'm doing this for my nakama.
Lost it all. Gabby!
I'm coming in!
Look at this fucking fool. Out with you. Where's this little one?
Before someone gets really hurt, we'll join back up with Three Woods crew. I have me crew back. Now
Do they not drink alcohol because they're dry pirates? I guess so.
the buttery sea. Polly, find us the wreck of the Marley Maiden.
Find the bait! Find the bait!
My meteor is fire. Why is yours ice? Different spell book? Different spell book. Joseph, it's a Borderlands game. There's like 80 variations of the same spell. I would be more surprised about the fiery meteor dropping from the sky not being fire.
I was the fiercest pirate captain on the buttery seas. I had a fine ship, a loyal crew, and true love. But I lost it all.
Wait, that's it? Didn't even explain the curse.
God, I forget how long the knocking lasts.
Story be insufficient for ye. Never mind then, you skirt her.
Ha! See? She's got nothing. She always forgets to drop character voice when she's scrambling for a decent motivation.
Well, Arnett, why are you such a jackass to this little teenager? Her last D&D session was like a big group therapy session to get over the death of one of her friends. Just let her have this. Will Arnett, I'm sorry that you gained sentience, but like, oh well. Quit being a little bitch about it.
Thanks for saving me. I really deserve it.
Down with you, you dirty little scuttle. Ooh. What the fuck is that? Crackling clump. The ocean is full of horrifying monstrosities. And unfortunately, the Borderlands design team is really good at that. Hey, level 20 hit. Let's go. Congrats on reaching level 20. We've added some extra hero and skill points at this milestone. Go spend them. Ooh. Get that shit out of here. Give me that one. Give me that Orpal. What was that? Coxcomb of Blast Off. 50% fire rate, area damage, projectile speed, 69. Nice. This one's got more damage, more accuracy, faster reload time, better fire rate, but way worse magazine size. Although, it ain't looking too bad. Skills. Kill skill. Maximum health and spell damage increased for a long duration. This effect can stack. Current effect. Okay, so next rank. Health go up by 4% per stack. Spell damage go up. Duration go up. Max stacks 10. Neat. Here we go. What do we have here? Icebreaker. The Fate Maker gains increased damage dealt to enemies that are slowed. The closer an enemy is to being fully frozen, the more damage is increased. Fate Maker deals bonus damage and gains increased damage reduction the closer they are to the enemy. The closer the enemy is, the greater the bonus. Reloads. Oh, hell yeah. Reload speeds increase. Weapon swap speeds increase while in rage. This effect is doubled. Oh, come on. I'm literally a point off from getting it. All right, next level up. Strength go up. Cool. Oh, fucking finally. I've been waiting for a chance to sell. Buy high, sell low. Okay, what's my lowest scoring items? Cheap shot. That's one of my only ice weapons, though. 10% fire rate while ward is depleted. 20% melee damage while ward is depleted. Eh. Graveborn, Stabomancer. Graveborn. Eh. Sell. Berserker power go up. Hold. You know what? Yeah, we can sell that one because I don't use that often. Graveborn power go up. That's not bad. That's also pretty good for Graveborn. Berserker, sell. Cool. What are you selling me? 2.9% melee critical hit chance, assault rifle damage. Ooh, cool spells. Multiplying elemental blast of magnitude. Repeating cast, hold to cast repeatedly. Fires 3 fireballs at once. For 28,000 though? I think I'm good. If it's not the deal of the day, I don't want it. Also, oh my fucking god, how long is this zone? Map. Oh my god. What a zone. Alright, whatever. Maybe all that's optional. Let's complete this pirate quest. Let's avoid avoidable battles if we can. When the fuck did I pick up this gun? This is also explosive.
Our way is blocked. Holy.
Well, this is a neat looking weapon. To the openest of world maps. You know what though? I don't dislike this map. I don't hate this area though. I still like it a lot more than the ice area. The ice area was so fucking bad. That one really felt like old school Borderlands. This one at least feels a little more straightforward and linear, with some offshoots to revisit later. But I don't feel like I'm being I don't feel like I'm being like locked in like a big ass area and forced to go back and forth. It's very straightforward.
don't get to call me that anymore. No matter. While you've been away, I've built a new crew. Loyal. Not that your salty heart knows the meaning of the word.
The Marley Maiden's still mine, Marley. Crew, prepare to board. Kill House Scallywags. Use the vents and board the Maiden.
Oh, this is a fucking interesting gun. Single fire, explosive, huge, intricate design. Held steel. Dark magic damage. Although I just can't get over how much I love a good... I cannot get over how much I love the goodness
I won't forget this. Though you might, since you don't have a brain.
of the cannonball sniper. Well, truth be told, this one be going kind of hard. Still going berserker mode. God is fucking I am just keeping the berserker going. This shit does not end, does it? Whatever class I accidentally built, I did a damn good job building it. And there it goes. Oh no, you don't, bastard Skelly. Hold on, there's a bitch mage I gotta deal with first. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Who are you? Deckhand. The helmsman. What is this one that I picked up? Oh, right, duh, how you always fucking forget about this shotgun. That's a high tier shotgun, too. What's brrr? You mean berserker? Melee damage, frost damage, rage. Here, I'll look at it for you. Berserker. On action skill start, the Fate Maker becomes enraged. While enraged, you deal bonus frost damage for a duration. Enraged duration will not deplete while an action skill is active and ends as the Fate Maker enters Save Your Soul. Activate an action skill when already enraged restores a portion of the enraged timer. And not only that, but then I have Demi-Lich. The Fate Maker is accompanied by a Demi-Lich companion that targets enemies. Or no, Graveborn. Whenever the Fate Maker casts a spell, the Demi-Lich will cast Hellish Blast, creating a, where the fuck was it? A homing projectile of the spell's elemental type. Dealing damage to nearby enemies on impact. Any increase of the Fate Maker's damage also applies to their companions. I do this thing where the Fate Maker is fully healed, gains increased dark magic efficiency, and deals bonus dark magic damage, but their health takes an ever-increasing amount of damage per second. When the Fate Maker would die, they instead become invulnerable for a short duration and restore a portion of their health. When they are no longer invulnerable, Reaper of Bones ends. I kind of have it to where I got this going, and I'm also constantly healing, but I'm doing extra damage while enraged, and while this is going, I'm staying enraged. It's pretty sick. I need better frost weapons, though, if I want to do frost attacks. But we'll get there when we get there. I am like Olaf from League. You know, League of Legends is not what I want to be compared to, but yeah, fair enough. Why the fuck is a snowman from Frozen in League of Legends?
Good plundering, crew. Throw her up on the mast and see.
Yeah, it's more of a sprawling corridor than a big open space, so maybe that's why it feels better, Almond. You might be right on the money about that. This level's more sprawling corridor than it is open world. So that's probably why I like it a lot more. Especially because this quest line here is a lot more straightforward. And this zone was built with making you go through the area as if it was a straightforward linear level. Obviously, you could stop this quest at any point in time and go do side shit. But why would you do that? The side shit's so weak.
As much as any man, and I've been practicing my decromancy. Time to get these wooden bones dancing again. Crew,
Dickromancy? I've been practicing some dickromancy. Raise Marley Maiden. Alright, let's use some dickromancy to raise her. Peak game. Hi, Fuego Fuentes. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'? Are you a Wonderlands specifically enjoyer or Borderlands entirely?
she flies. Now with crew and ship, we can finally get back what was lost. Time to confront the chance. Follow Polly. She'll lead ye to his ship, the Temple.
Borderlands entirely. I see, I see. Because I know we've talked about it before. Me playing through this, it's like there's pieces of Borderlands here, but Wonderlands is certainly going for its own thing here and there.
A tunnel full of music and elaborately staged vignettes. Places, everyone.
Travel through tunnel. Oh, do I not go back here? The hours in these games you have is disappointing to a normal person. Like an individually each Borderlands, or do you mean every Borderlands? Because that's different. If it's across the entire franchise, that makes sense. There's 4 mainline games, a lot of DLC between them all, and the Telltale games alongside this one spin-off that they're never gonna fucking do again is actually kind of making me upset. Because now that I've decided to skip side quest, I'm like, wait, I'm having fun again!
Together we stormed o'er many a shore, an oath to the other we both swore. Why, Charlie was my true amour. Blow me, bony boy, blow.
Gay skeletons? Is that what I just picked up? I was too busy looking for ammo. Skeleton boys are blowing each other? Have I played the Telltale games? I have not. They're a treat for Borderlands fans, and if y'all know me, I have not been a fan of any of these. Kind of really liking this one, though.
But in my fears of losing him, dealt with the devil and paid in sin. We gained our years but lost our skin. Blow me, bony boys, blow.
Oh yeah, I got him with the old live forever grift. Works all the time. No shortage of wayward souls clinging to the scraps of fading memories. Jeez, listen to me. I sound like her.
You haven't played the Telltale, but the others you have over 100 hours each. Borderlands 2 around 500. Sounds about right for a Borderlands fan. Even if a Borderlands fan least favorite game is 2, 2 is the one they have the most hours in. I'm gonna set the stage sheet right now because you're new here. This was a subathon event reward because I notoriously have not liked a Borderlands game. But I already streamed Borderlands 3 for 8 hours with some viewers. And Borderlands 1 and 2 I've already played through. So I thought, okay, we already did 3. We already played all of 1 and 2. I did a little bit of 3 on stream, so that wouldn't really be new content. That'd be more of the old content. I don't want to spend $70 for 4. Oh, I know. I'll buy Wonderlands. I know this one's the least popular of the Borderlands games. And then lo and behold, it's the least popular because it's the one that appeals to me the most. Because the least open world of them. It's the more straightforward of the Borderlands games. And that's kind of exactly what I was hoping for. And it's like, oh, god damn it. What do you mean the one with the canceled sequel is the one that clicks with me? Yeah, they forced me to play this one in Jump Force. The fact that I was more willing to release nudes than I was to play this or Jump Force is telling. It's like, listen, I'll show ass and Snoozy, just don't make you play these. God damn it. True, yeah, the melee system also helps a ton. But I just think the level design, the world design, the mission design, not counting side quest, is exactly what I was kind of hoping for. A little more streamlined of a Borderlands experience. Like, I think the main titles, the numbered games, should be big-ass, open-world, 1,000-hour adventures for the people who want it. I like the idea of Wonderlands being a little more linear and straightforward and shorter. And that means I'm going to be really upset when I finish this, because that means there's not going to be any other games like this one. But who knows, maybe if I campaign hard enough, I can convince people. Maybe in about 2 more years, we'll start getting, was Tiny Tina Wonderlands actually the underrated gem of the Borderlands franchise? And then enough nostalgia will set in that Gearbox will be like, you guys remember Wonderlands? We're coming out with the new Wonderlands game. And then in about 6 years, I'll finally get a sequel. Tiny Tina's just a mystical with this gameplay. It's actually more of an RPG than Borderlands. You're so mad Sis isn't getting a sequel. Well, no. Hold on. Correction. It almost got a sequel. The sequel's already planned and in the works, and then they canceled it. Due to poor reception. Getting Gearbox to do stuff? I know, crazy, right? Reminder, when we booted this game up, this had all sorts of optimization issues. And we know how well Gearbox seems to do on handling their optimization issues. I mean, I fixed it. I got it working. I didn't have to refund the Steam version, but still.
The Fate Maker walks the land, trying to mend what was broken. Every step reveals another lost hope. The task seems insurmountable, but a hero must keep moving forward.
What poor reception! People loved this game! It reviewed well, it didn't sell well, and core audiences who really wanted more Borderlands really didn't fuck with the more straightforward nature of it. Hardcore fans didn't like the lack of raids and proper endgame. It was too different, and I think it was too marketed as a Borderlands game instead of being more upfront about this is a spin-off. It's got Borderlands aesthetic, gunplay. It's got some Borderlands things, but this is a new series entirely. I think they completely failed to sell that part. And so it just kind of caused confusion. Especially with how disappointing Borderlands 3 was for a lot of people. I think they were really hoping for Wonderlands to be like a pseudo Borderlands 4. And when it wasn't... I think it reviewed well, but like also just misconceptions about what it was. Because I'm going back and watching a bunch of videos that came out about this game at the time, and a lot of reviewers were like, hey, spells are really cool, and I wish they talked about that more in the marketing. Hey, this game is really different. It's fun, but it's not your traditional Borderlands, and they should have said that in the marketing. So I think a lot of people looked at this and went, this is Borderlands 4, without the 4 in the title. And then it plays really differently, so they got kind of owned. And even though, honestly, I think the jokes are landing on the jokes for the side quest are kind of lame. Side quests are just one really long joke, and it's a really long build-up to a really mediocre punchline. But like the indie action, on-the-fly jokes, those are pretty funny. But I think if you do all the side quests and get dealt those really long like build-up jokes, after how poorly received Borderlands 3 is, I can totally see people just rolling their eyes at this. Especially this goes even harder on the silly than 3. It's really interesting to see, like, put myself in the perspective of when this dropped. Because now that we're in a post-Borderlands 4 world, this is... Oh, people like Borderlands 4, they just can't get the game to fucking run. It's really interesting to, like, kind of look back at this and be like, okay, but what was wrong with this? This is actually fun. Oh, wait, everything surrounding it. Many such cases. Also, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, Fuego Fantas. Much. Thank you, thank you. Can I use this? Ah, boo. Where is? There you are. Also, like, what fucking year? No. What year was the Borderlands movie? Did we have a trailer for the Borderlands movie when this came out? Because I feel like if we had a trailer for it and this came out, that probably only did more to hurt the game. Yeah, right? The big death knell for this game wasn't even the game itself. It was the game that came before it. Borderlands movie trailer was 2024. Okay. Honestly, after they put influencers in Borderlands 3, you'd be hesitant to buy another. A lot of people were, which is why I think this one didn't get as many sales. I think a lot of the problems that this one had was entirely related to the game prior. Borderlands 4 making people act post-apocalyptic. Again, I haven't liked any of these games until this one, but like, I know my video game history. I look into it. Whoa! Hey! Holy shit! Was that guaranteed? Hey! Hey! Someone tell me right now, is that guaranteed or is that just crazy luck? I don't fucking care. I'm gonna appreciate it anyways. Let's go! I got a legendary. I thought we would have to wait much longer to get one of those. Fuck yeah! What are you, Sword Explosion of Assurance? Oh, god damn it, you can't put a Gurren Lagann reference in my first legendary. You're trying to butter me up. Sword Explosion of Assurance. Your sword is a sword that'll pierce the heavens. There's a Torg gun. Stuck swords increase... Wait, does this fire explosive swords? Like the gun from Fortnite? Gun damage, 60%. Fire rate, 15%. 130 plus area damage. 2 times zoom. Well, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Cannonball sniper. Gurren Lagann sword gun. Oh, that kicks ass. I kind of wish they flew straight. The spinning is cool, but because I was immediately thinking of the sword launcher from Fortnite, I thought it would fly straight and pierce fast. That gun feels good. If you guys haven't played Fortnite, there's a gun. It's not in this season, so don't bother. There's a gun that fires like plasma energy swords. And it's really satisfying because they travel really fast. They hit the target, and after a short duration, like the Needler from Halo, they explode. But they travel real fast, and they fly straight and accurate. And it's real satisfying to get a good shot with. Like two well-placed shots of those things could down anyone. It's a good gun. You don't think you'll buy Borderlands again after 3? You could wait for them to give 4 or this one away for free on PlayStation. Borderlands 4 finally hit the witch aesthetic for you and you're already kind of cooked out of the series. This sucks. No, it's fine. Stay cooked out of the series. Wait till Borderlands 4 goes super cheap. In like 3 years, it's on sale for like $8. Then maybe you'll no longer be cooked out of the series. You can get back into it. You got nothing but time, baby. Hi, Pool of the Dead. What's poppin'? Welcome to joining. You like that bow from that season? That was a really fun season. Chapter fucking 3, my beloved. I miss you so much. Late chapter 3, early chapter 4, my fucking beloved. How I miss y'all. You guess. Maybe you'll bug Key when it's super cheap and y'all have things to do for a while. Listen, I finally got, now I'm in the habit of, you know what? I don't need to experience things day one the moment they happen. Sometimes I could just play a thing long after it comes out. I'm a small enough streamer that like my audience isn't demanding I check out a thing day one. I can play it when I feel like it. I can play it when it's cheap. They're just kind of here to watch me do what I want to do. But the witch aesthetic you have is so rare. Then you can wait 3 to 4 years for the game to go on sale, and it'll still be there. The witch aesthetic that you're looking for will still be there. Your aesthetic will still be there when you stream.
C4 going out.
Oh, God damn it.
Courtesy of 𝐷
You get. Is that a challenge? But I don't know what challenge you were. Where did the C4 go? Did it clip inside my tit? Did it actually clip into my boob? That's crazy. We're back. Anyways, I think it's enough Borderlands. I'm enjoying the conversation we're having, but I think it's enough Borderlands. Oh no, you killed the stream! Stream over! Game crashed and everything. No, it didn't. I just quit out of it. Yeah, maybe by then Borderlands 4 will run better too. Don't count on it. Count on maybe just having better equipment for it. What do cows like to read? Catalogs. Got 'em. Alright, let's sing some people and call it a night, shall we? I'm gonna be back tomorrow with even more Borderlands. Is it? Ugh, it's Wednesday. Man. Here, let me clean up first. There we go. I'm like, is it Thursday yet? Is it Friday yet? Is Black Ops 7 out yet? Can I play the new zombies? Can I play the new multiplayer? Can I Black Ops 7? No? Damn.
Today's workout is complete.
I have Rumani. I have her at least. That's nice. I like Rumani. Damn, it was a fun stream though. Glad, hey, it's fine, Jotaro. We got another stream. More Borderlands, more Tiny Tina's Wonderlands coming up tomorrow. But yeah, I was like, what's today? What's tomorrow? Is it Black Ops Day yet? Fuck, no Black Ops. Okay, fine. More Tiny Tina's Wonderlands coming up tomorrow then. Still no Black Ops. So I guess we'll play more Wonderlands. Tiny Tina's Blunderlands. More like Randy Pitchford's Blunderlands. Anyways, thank you to the approaching snob for the 10 card pack purchases. Ba-ba-ba-ba. And then over on Twitch, thank you to Conalrad76 for the follow. Dinosauri, thank you for the follow. Colcamat, thank you for the follow. Velvet Mellow, thank you for the follow. Corey and Brunette, thank you for the 1 bitey cheer. I wasn't even streaming. Why did you give me a bit? Very cute. I adore the little deer bit, but like, hello? Giving bits to me while I'm off stream? Toxicated VT, thank you for the follow. 𝐒𝐚𝐤 the orb, thank you for the follow. Hairstyle, thank you for the follow. Cathonric Bunnel, thank you for the follow. Card Downloader, thank you for the follow. XBOD 575, thank you for the follow. SSJD, thank you for the follow. Morgan 1500911, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Wolfie, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Equine Rooster, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Ringo, thank you for the 51-month sub. Bulky Hellboy, thank you for the follow. Ludi Demos, thank you for the raid. Fam TV Master, thank you for the follow. Nacho Reaper, thank you for the follow. Gemini Prince, thank you for the raid. Onikita 369, thank you for the raid. Cosmic Mischief, thank you for the follow. Goblin 2027, thank you for the follow. Cootie Fool, thank you for the follow. Evie Pellet, thank you for the follow. The Seaman Demon, thank you for the follow. Fuego Fuentes 1234, thank you for the follow. That'll be it for me today. Somebody
Deliver links can't stop watching this video.
Alright, 1 anime skill to my look for while I look for a raid target. It is Wednesday, my dudes. You honestly can't wait to hear my opinion on that. On what? Borderlands 4? Or do you mean my opinion on Black Ops 7? I liked what I played of the beta. I think the multiplayer map, the thing that really got me to go like, fine, I'll pick up VO7 was when they announced all the maps that are coming and I went, oh, these all look, they all, from a attack map standpoint, they all look like they have way better layout than the BO6 maps. And the zombies is looking good, and zombies getting a lot of content in Season 1. And there's a whole 4-player co-op endgame campaign extraction shooter thing that looks nuts. I went, fuck, actually this one has a lot of content. Fine. I really thought Black Ops 7 would be the filler game. Nope, it turns out 6 was the filler game. Which is a shame, because 6 was really good. They just didn't give 6 enough time to cook. Alright, let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. Let's send the raid on over to... Who am I feeling? Who am I feeling? Ooh, that's a funky one. I don't see that often. I really don't see that one often. Alright. Let's send the raid on over to MC Bone, who is currently playing some Metroid Prime. Oh, looks like MC Bone's doing a bunch of Nintendo games for all of November. Nintendo-vember. Good attempt. Hey, MC, you can workshop that one a bit, but it's fine. I like your vibes. Hi, Queen. What's poppin'? Welcome to joining. Oh, those are some fucking big booms, all right. God damn. I've been well, Queen. All right, thank you to everyone who tuned in and hung out. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to send the love on over to MC Bone. If you are subscribed, use the brand new caramel dancing email. Look at how cute that is. Look at how well that animates. It's so pretty. If you're not subscribed, you'll go ahead and dino dance. Looks like Bone's been live for only about 3 hours, so we're not rating in late. Y'all take care. Have a good one. Goodnight.